Yo, 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 good morning, everyone. We gotta bring the twinkle cart back one more time. Just one more. Just give me one more twinkle cart, and then we can move on. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see y'all here today. Yo, welcome to the broadcast, fam. Good to see ya. Welcome in, early birds. I see the check-in squad. I see Bliss first in the chat. Early birds, Cass Assassinator, Leia, Kita, Bonita, OZ, Tara from Gaia, Crystal Shine. Welcome in, baby. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Appreciate y'all popping in here, baby. Good to see ya. I'm looking for one here. Where's it at? I'm looking for one track here. Where's it at? Oh, here it is, baby. Dope. Pokemon Day week, Pokemon week, Pokemon Day week, Pokemon the week that Pokemon Day, Pokemon stuff. Yo, good morning. I'm excited for this Thursday. Some Pokemon news coming in, baby. Welcome to the broadcast today, fam. Good to see ya. We'll bring it down a notch here so we can take some time to say good morning to each and every one of y'all. I see all the daily check-ins. Thank you for lurking. If you're choosing to lurk this morning, you're always welcome to jump in the chat and get an official good morning. We got Ann in the house. Great Bambi in the building. Welcome in here. Jen, not Jen. Marmalade Grenades. Happy Snow Joe. Prof Unknown. Zella Zephyrah. Ooh, the tier. The tier 1 for 12. Look how much fun we're having, baby. Look how much fun we're having, baby. Holy heck. Holy heck, we like that, baby. Nailed it. Yo, Mosh, thank you for a year, dude. Yo, Dista, good morning.
XXM0 Shrave, XXM0 Shrave, XXM0 Shrave, XXM0 Shrave, XXM0 Shrave.
Oh, okay, I see. Yo, Dista Soda, Zella Zephyrah, welcome to the broadcast today. And it's good to see y'all here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We'll let that one roll one more time. Bree Cheesy. Good to see you here today, baby. Welcome in Violet, Purple, Lavender, Jasmine, Fuzzy Dimples, Kyle Ecstasy. Welcome to the show. Tales from the Fandom, Spicy Sin Bun. Yo, fresh week, fresh opportunities. We're going to make it a great week. That's for dang sure. Good to see you. Casino Roy, V-Cat, Kiri Soka, Legends of Take, Hamilmere Court. Welcome to the show today, Carbon Jen. Bookie Proud Mama, welcome in. Tara from Gaia, that might be a double, but that's okay. Leia Ice Cream, Perpetrator Ryan, Tam Pert, welcome in. Just got back from the market. Very nice. Blueberry, good to see you in here. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Maddie sends you. Your dog kicked you in the face last night while she was dreaming. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Sith Angel, good morning. Hope you had a great birthday weekend. Keyblader, enjoy your HDES lurk. Off day, welcome in. Looney in the sky. Absolute stunning. Absolutely stunning soundtrack, man. Holy heck. You can't go wrong with some national park theme, dude. You absolutely just cannot. Absolutely cannot. Hope you all had a good weekend here. It was a strange week. We're looking for a fresh week. We're looking for a fresh opportunity to lock in here. It's going to be a strange week on the channel. We're taking off an extra day. We don't normally take off two. And that always causes for a little bit of a feeling of absence, but we got a lot of content. Hopefully I could throw something on the YouTube for people to watch.
Happy Monday.
Yo, thank you, dude.
In a bit today, so I feel like him ready to get this week.
Dude, thank you so much, WPC, for the 103 bits, dude. Let's get this week started. Let's kick some butt, bud. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to lock in here. Again, it'll be a little bit of a weird week, but we'll get through it. We do have the absolutely lovely. Oh, I thought I clicked on the extended. The absolutely lovely Pokemon Day here this Thursday, 9 a.m. So we'll be watching that. I don't know if we have a command made for that, but we can get one made later. Let people know what's going on. Pokemon Day this Thursday, 9 a.m. So an hour into the stream. I think later today we're going to make ourselves a bingo card. Maybe have some fun, see what we can come up with, a community bingo card. See what we can predict for Pokemon Day. And we'll go forward. Yo, good morning, cute as ducks. Welcome to the show. But yeah, how was your weekend, everyone? Welcome to the Monday morning show. If this is your first time tuning in, just chatting with extra steps every Monday morning, just an excuse to connect with the community. So if you want to jump in the chat, let me know how your weekend was. I'd love to hear from you as we sip our first cup of coffee of the day. A nice cup of Joe. Nice cup of Joe. But yeah, we'll see if I can try to get something released to the YouTube just for the sake of having something up on my days off. There's a couple playthroughs in the sea of my YouTube playthroughs that I think would be cool to just post unedited. Most of this stuff we're going to be posting unedited. We're going to be posting a lot of stuff in the YouTube without activating the subscriber feed. So if you didn't know, I can just like post stuff to my YouTube and it just like appears. You don't get notified. Right? It just kind of appears. And you would have to go search for it. And I have the Discord archives. I'll make a post in the Discord if I do this. Otherwise, you would just have to go look for it. But it'll be nice and clean in a playlist. And the playlist system is definitely going to be the best way to consume our content on the YouTube in the coming months. I promise you, we'll have it all cleaned up in playlist, individual playlist. I'm even going to maybe start breaking up the live streams in playlist if I can do that. We'll see how that goes, but that's going to be your best way. So get yourself acquainted with that playlist system on YouTube, which it's honestly pretty clean on YouTube. Even if you go to the front page of the YouTube right now and you scroll down just a little bit, you will see a section called completed playthroughs. And it's literally just a whole section on my YouTube dedicated to all of my completed playthroughs playlist. So I'm going to be filling that up. I'm going to be utilizing the playlist system so you can just pop in and say, okay, what is Hylian played on the channel? And is there content that I can watch of it, right? And again, a lot of this stuff's going to be releasing without any kind of notifications. It's just gonna be appearing on the channel. Just boop. Okay, now there's a whole playthrough of our 2021 blank. Oh, okay. Boom. Now the Pokemon Sword and Shield playthrough from 2020 is up, right? Like it's just gonna kind of appear. So I'll give you guys more heads up when this stuff is happening, and we'll use the Discord archives to kind of help control it as well. So hopefully I can get some of that stuff going for Friday and Saturday, because we will be taking off the Friday and the Saturday this week. Otherwise, the schedule is up, and you'll notice that it's a pretty loose schedule because I'm just kind of going with the flow this week. I have a lot on my plate right now. And without going into too many of my own personal details, I have a very busy week ahead of me here. A lot is going on all at once here in my life for like the next 7 to 10 days. So I'm going to do my best to make sure that none of that affects my show here with all of you. So the days that I schedule here, I will do my best as always to just be here and be present and give you 100% of me. And just taking off an extra day, as well as maybe a couple shorter broadcasts in the mix so that we can kind of make sure everything is coming together full circle. So that's all I got for my morning updates here on a Monday, baby. Yo, thank you FB Champ for coming in here with the 11 months. Otherwise, I had a good weekend. I'm attempting to learn Pokemon Snap again in my free time. New Pokemon Snap, but it sucks when you pick a game back up and you're playing it like nothing like you were playing it before. No, I don't have the knowledge anymore. My fingers don't know what to do. It's all like, so I'm like slowly kind of reteaching myself what I was even doing in the game and like how it works. And I literally had to Google search what the different tools did last night because I didn't remember exactly what the music button did, what the Illumina orb did. Like I don't really know any of this stuff. It's been so long, so pretty exciting stuff though. I know I'm personally very, very excited to be locking into some more new Pokemon Snap, dude. Like the game is just so well put together, dude. It's so good, man. It's absolutely premium. Where's some Ordon Village? I want to hear some Ordon Village this morning as well before I move away from Zelda stuff here. I want to hear some Ordon Village. You've been playing new Pokemon Snap lately? Dude, yeah, it's fun, man. The game is so good. But how was everyone's weekend here? I hope everyone's feeling good here on a Monday. We're going to be focusing on some Stardew Valley today. Stardew Valley focused morning show. We'll be diving into some games in a little bit. My beach day score is higher up on the leaderboard than my world record for Snowfields Day. Oh my gosh. Yo, thanks for checking in this morning. I see you, VCat, Pajama, Sammy Dot, and Ruby. Good morning, Ambi Sick as well. What's up, Jojo Montilia? Welcome in here, Jojo. Nacho, welcome back. Merp, Susie, welcome back as well. let's go ahead and run that intro here this morning. We can come back, we can jam out. Let's get our Monday morning show jam session going. And then we could dive into some chat in here today. I think that's it for me and my updates personally, my journey. Just doing my best here to continue to provide the best content that I can. Here, let's go ahead and jump over here. I don't even know if I set it up yet. Let's go. Jump over here. Boom. All right. Let's go ahead and hit that intro real quick, and we can start our show here proper. I'll see you guys in just a moment. Hero Swords out. Yo, and welcome officially to the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Hylian Descent. And if you didn't know, now you know. Again, diving into Stardew Valley today. I felt like doing 2 in a row of Stardew, baby. I loved playing it yesterday, even for just like 3 hours. It was a blast. So back into the world of Stardew we go. The fishing farm continues. Yo, ho, ho. If this is your first time tuned in for the Monday morning show, just chatting with extra steps. We'll have a game on in the background, but we're here to connect as a community. So throw a log on the bonfire and come get snug as a bug in a rug as we sip on our first cup of coffee. We're gonna have to get another cup here soon for sure. It's definitely one of them mornings. Definitely one of them mornings, baby. Hope everyone's weekend was good though. My favorite question to ask on a Monday morning: what have you been gaming on, and what are you looking forward to gaming on this week, baby? What has been on the gaming agenda? Yo, Fishy Business coming in with 22. What's up, Primer?
Fishing time. Let's go.
Thank you again, FB Champ. Thank you again, WPC. I hope you've been well. Thank you again, Mosh, for the year. Gaming on that Hello Kitty. We love it. We love it, baby. Today's supposed to be 50 degrees. Yeah, it's getting a little warmer here too. We're up in the 40s and 50s this week for a couple days. It'll be nice. It'll be nice for sure. Realm of the Mad God Exalt and this snowboard game called Shredders consumed my weekend. Been playing Lost in Random. Monster Hunter Wilds comes out Friday. Super hyped. Finishing up the Pokedex on Arceus and probably the new season of Destiny 2. Very, very nice. That's exciting stuff, actually. That's actually super exciting stuff. What's up, Regula? Playing Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. I saw that it's on sale. I almost purchased Return to Moria last night. I did not buy it. Calling all cat jammers. Calling all wigglers. I repeat, calling all cat jammers. Let's go and get that Monday morning show breakdown, baby. Let's get some good energy in here today. Fresh week, fresh opportunity. You know the deal, baby. You know the spiel, baby. I'm just gonna sit back and drink some coffee, and I'm just gonna watch the madness. I'm just gonna watch the madness in the digital realm here. Cheers, baby. Thank you so much for tuning in today. If you don't know, get a dance emote. If you ain't a wiggler or a cat jammer, give me some dumpers. There it is, baby. And a cat jam, and a dude, look at this chat go. And a wiggle and a I see you. Okay. Oh, you got some funk right. There. Okay. You see that? You seeing what I'm seeing, dude? Oh man, dude. Beautiful Monday morning show breakdown, baby. Welcome to the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Hylian Descent, Hylian Joshua HD. Whatever you want to call me, baby. I don't give up. Not one little bit. No fricks given it all. Excited to play some Stardew, excited to dive into this week. We got a couple things on the docket this week, a couple things to look forward to. Pokemon Day, HGG Day, partnership anniversary. is popping up here. I don't even know what the command is anymore. I don't know. It's on the 26th though, on Wednesday the 26th. So you pop in on Wednesday, Twitch will let you put a special command in the chat, and Twitch will let you put a special command in the chat, and it'll say congratulations on your partnership, and it's cool. It's honestly a pretty big deal. Let's get those alerts rolling, baby. 5 years a partner on Twitch. It'll be sick.
Happy 68. Hope y'all feeling great.
It'll be sick. Thank you for the 68 months. Thank you so much. We'll talk about that on Wednesday. We'll get there on Wednesday. Again, Thursday we got Pokemon Presents. I want to make a bingo card today. I think I would like to dive into making a Pokemon bingo card maybe a little bit later in the show. I don't know. I think I'd like to start with some Stardew first. We can do some Pokemon chats. We gotta get our prediction hats on. We gotta decide, what are we gonna see from this Pokemon day? We have to start putting our prediction hats on. I definitely have a couple things I'd like to see. A couple wish list items. So it'll be pretty dope. So otherwise, in my personal journey, I got some time off planned for the weekend, and some shenanigans planned. Gonna be going out on the town and maybe treating myself to a live event or two. It'll be dope. I'm excited to take a little bit of a breather. I'm kind of doing my own pseudo celebration of my partnership this year, and kind of treating myself a little bit this weekend to some time away, and kind of letting myself actually enjoy the fact that I've been partnered for 5 years, and the achievement that I accomplished in just only 11 months on the platform, from literally 0 to partner in just 11 months. The vibes are just that strong. The support was just that strong. And there was just enough people that believed in me and my journey to allow it to happen. Through hard work, through dedication, and through enough humans supporting the journey. And that's the big part. You can't forget that it wouldn't have happened without all of you supporting the journey. It wouldn't have happened without all of you supporting the journey. No matter how much hard work and dedication, it took people observing the hard work, the dedication, and believing in me for 5 years now. It's been a pretty beautiful journey. So I'll have a little bit more to say on Wednesday, and we'll chat about it. We'll think back while looking forward for the next 5 years of partner on Twitch. It'll be pretty dope. Thank you, Unitato, so much for the 29-month Prime, and thank you for the early morning hype train, you bunch of hooligans. I appreciate the support coming in here on a lovely Monday. Thank you very much. I appreciate you sincerely. The hype trains keep popping off, triggering without. They keep triggering, but nothing actually is happening. That's the second time. I think it has to do with maybe somebody resubbing but not clicking the share button or something. That happened yesterday as well. It was just like boop 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 hype train, and it's like, wait a second, but nothing happened to trigger it. I'm so confused. Twitch is just bugging out or something. Yeah, it's gotta be some kind of glitch or something. Twitch is just bugging out, dude. I don't know what's happening. It was me last night. Oh, was it you last night? Okay, so I'm right. Okay, you totally didn't have to shout yourself out. Thank you though for the science. Okay, so it is what I thought it was. It's people resubbing, but they're not in the mood to share, which is totally your priority. That's what I thought was happening. I just didn't think hype trains worked that way. I didn't think it counted unless you clicked the share button while the hype train was activating. I didn't think it worked that way. So I guess cheers to me not knowing how the platform I stream on works. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening around here. Me either. I saw it this morning. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here. Twitch's servers are just overloaded because everyone's exporting and downloading everything off of it. Expect turbulence is what they said. I don't think they actually said that, but expect turbulence is what they said. Holy heck, dude. Definitely a lot worth celebrating, though. This past year specifically was one of the most important years to my journey on Twitch. And personally, as an artist, I can proudly say that it was the best year of content that I've ever delivered. 2024. I think that I've only gotten better as a creator, more talented, more sure of what I'm doing, more sure of what I don't want to do. And again, I'll have a bit more to say on Wednesday, but just as I think about it now, as we lead towards this week in time here, 5 years apart, this year is definitely the best year of content, the best show we've put on, and it's only getting better from here, baby. It is only getting better from here. Just made myself a vanilla oat milk latte. Yo, beautiful. Beautiful. Just some oat milk creamer in my cup today with some coffee. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. What's up, Mrs. Will? Good to see you this morning. Yo, Bell Bun, good morning. Happy to tune in today. You'll be at work, but you're at the liquor store, so less busy, and I'm alone most of the day. Nice. Very nice. Appreciate you again, Unitato. Thanks for checking in this morning, Black Diamond, Celestial Ray. Good morning. Yeah, how was your weekend's chat room? What did you get into this weekend? What'd you game on? Yo, a lot of beautiful, beautiful comments on the gaming front. Let me go back up in the chat really quick. Yo, get your errand on, baby. Get your errand on. Let me go ahead and scroll back up. Let me read a couple more of the replies of gaming. Breach Easy says lots of ACNH, waiting on the new WoW season to start tomorrow. Knight Rider been playing ACNH because they're waiting for Hello Kitty. Finally sinking your teeth into Pokemon Scarlet. Oh, interesting. I like that answer. I'm looking to play some Pokemon, man. I think I want to play Let's Go Pikachu. But I'm kind of waiting to see what happens on Pokemon Day, because depending on the release of Legend ZA, I think we might do a build up to Legend ZA. I think we might hold off on Pokemon content a little bit. And again, depending on when they announce ZA's release day, we could do like a little build up to it and maybe check out some other games. Right, I think like a little build up might be nice. Something like that. Like, well, again, we'll have to see, because I'm convinced that the leaks are true and that we're gonna see ZA like March, May, June the latest. So yo, Starling, thank you for 40 months, baby. You finally started Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I'm really enjoying the game so far. I like Echoes, man. You have to have an open mind with Echoes of Wisdom. You have to identify that it's not a Zelda game as much as you want it to be. And you just have to take your time with it. The game can be a little frustrating, I think, for some people, because the way the game's designed is a little bit counterintuitive. They put you in a lot of combat situations in a game that, like, the combat is weirdly docile, and you don't actually... The biggest problem with Echoes of Wisdom is that you don't press the A button and swing your sword. And you lose the satisfaction of that. But so instead you press the A button and then you wait 5 to 10 seconds for something else to swing its sword. And for some people that makes their brain go burr. So I think that that's probably the only part of that game that I see people struggle with. I think otherwise, if you're patient, you'll probably like the game a lot. Just take your time. I think Echoes of Wisdom has some of the coolest puzzles we've gotten in the franchise. Some of the coolest dungeons, some of the coolest bosses. By far, some of the coolest bosses and mini bosses and puzzles in the franchise. I think Echoes is a beautiful game. It's not the button mashing link attack we've been getting for years, right? So you have to go into it with just like a different mindset in general, because if you don't, then you will struggle with that lack of mashing that button. Exactly, Mrs. Will. Yo, good to see you this morning, Jelly. Welcome back, baby. Hey, good to see you today, Jelly. I appreciate you popping in here. I hope you've been well, man. Hope you had a good weekend. Starling, always wonderful to see you back in here today. Welcome in. Starling, I heard that Metal Gear Alpha is gonna be on the Switch too. And like personally, I'm excited about that. Because the idea of playing the Metal Gear 3 Alpha but on a Nintendo Switch 2, I think would just, I don't care if it's like dumb, I don't care if it's like the worst version, I don't care. It sounds amazing. It sounds amazing. Dude, I can have my cake and eat it too. I can be a Nintendo fan, but also get Metal Gear content. It's over. Yeah, dude, that's the best, man. Like, dude, there's an old Metal Gear game for Game Boy Color, and I'm wondering if you've ever played it. Apparently, it's not even canon. It's like its own separate little story. I think it's for Game Boy Color. And I'm pretty sure it's not even a canon event or anything. It's just like its own little thing. I can't remember the details. I'll have to get back to you on it, but I think it was on Game Boy Color. It's totally worth checking out. I tried playing it on a bus ride like 6 months ago, but the bus was making it too hard to like play the game. It's a totally different story, right? It is. Okay. You have played it. Cool. Yo, good morning, Mr. Alex B. Trips 14. Hope you've been well, Trips, dude. Good to see you back in here. Dude Supreme says, wife and I have been locking in on some Stardew Valley together. We like that chat room. I've been cooking on our next Stardew Valley multiplayer experience. Enough time has gone by, and I don't have any details, but we are going to be attempting the mega multiplayer farm again. And that's all I'm going to say for now, which means 25. What are we going to cap it off at so we don't break the game? 25, 30 people living on the same farm with maybe 5 to 10 people playing at any given time. So 5 to 10 people playing at once, but 30 people total living on the farm cycling out. We've done this before. It was insanely cool. It's coming back. It's insanely cool. It's coming back. We're going again. We're attempting mega multiplayer farm version 2. We will be attempting mega multiplayer farm version 2. So look out for the news on that. I'm really excited because last time it was so cool. It was so cool. We basically built a massive trailer park for everyone to live in. It was so sick, dude. I'm sure those VODs will pop up on YouTube eventually. Speaking of, if you're out there and you asked the question this morning, will we see 1.6 Stardew VODs on YouTube? The answer is yes. The problem is in this very moment, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. What Twitch has done has made it that I cannot highlight. I basically cannot do anything with my current content until I deal with my old archived content. Like everything is like frozen. Right now, everything is frozen. That's the first problem. So I need about 2 weeks and then I'll have everything cleaned up. Secondly, I'm currently releasing my 2021 playthrough of Stardew Valley on YouTube. And I don't want to release 1.6 until 2021 is done. Is that fair? I don't want to have 2 Stardew Valley playthroughs uploading at the same time. Besides for the one that's live, that's happening right now via live VODs. You can watch bits and pieces of the 1.6 fishing farm because we're live on YouTube. Good morning, YouTube. Everyone say good morning to YouTube. But for right now, I have to keep like one at a time going. I'm not going to do 2 separate playthroughs. So give me some time. Once we finish the 2021 playthrough, vanilla, then we'll start uploading 1.6 stuff. But here's the thing, chat room. I have so much Stardew Valley content. I will probably be releasing Stardew content for the next like 4 years of my life or something. Like, no joke. Like, I've been moving all this stuff over to YouTube, and I have playthroughs for every year basically. 2019 content, 2020 Stardew content, 2021 Stardew content, 2022 Stardew content, 23, 24. Like, I just have so much Stardew content, dude. So like, I'm gonna be kind of uploading all of this stuff over time. I'm probably gonna release all the Rob Boss the Villain stuff at once, but it's not gonna go to the subscriber feed. It's not gonna notify you. I'm just gonna make all of the Rob Boss the Villain content is gonna release all at once in a mega playlist labeled Rob Boss the Villain. And it's stuff from like 2019 and stuff from like 2021. Stuff like that. So I'm going to be slowly getting all this stuff out there for you all. But to go back to the point, 1.6 stuff will happen on YouTube, just not for a little while. And I know that sucks a little bit, but hear me out. You still have these live shows right here. And you can always watch these VODs. These are all, every live show we do now is nestled nicely in the live tab on my YouTube page. So you can watch this stuff for now, but like, just give me some time to get that 1.6 content up, okay?
I want to thank you for simulcasting to YouTube, transitioning back into working in the office more, and Twitch being blocked. It allows me to still be with y'all.
Oh, Jelly, dude, I'm so happy to have you, dude. That makes me so happy, man. And you can always sneak on your phone real quick on data and just like come say hi in the Twitch chat if you want, but you could focus on watching on YouTube, right? I imagine you could do that real quick if you wanted, just like sneak in real quick. Hey everybody, I'm lurking. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Holy heck. So yeah, we're gonna do our best to get all that stuff. Does that include all the games? Yeah, eventually. Yes. Eventually that we will have all Rob Boss the Villain content uploaded to YouTube. So the biggest change that's gonna happen here, and I talked about this, I made a YouTube post. If you're on YouTube, I made a YouTube post. Thank you for the 200 biddies, by the way, Jelly. Thank you, Starling, for 40 months. And if you want to go check out the YouTube post, I talked about it. I put a huge book of text for you. But to kind of just address it quickly, good morning, LPK. The biggest change is that I've decided that I'm not going to be editing every bit of content from the archives. Your boy has big dreams, and your boy dreams big. I will always be a big dreamer. I will always be the biggest dreamer I can be. And not to get too deep, but I set out on a quest to edit and clean up every single episode of my content and upload it to YouTube. And in hindsight, this was a bold quest to think I could do alone for a guy who sometimes streams 7 days a week. All of this Twitch stuff that happened and all my recent streaming on YouTube has made me realize that this quest was a little silly. So instead, we're gonna continue to try to edit and clean up some of the content. My favorite of the content, the stuff that I think is such a great playthrough that it deserves the extra attention so that when people discover it on YouTube, they get the best experience possible. But a lot of stuff is going to be uploaded unedited. And I think a lot of people want that. I think some people kind of like that raw, unedited, Hylian's yapping for 15-minute experience. And well, you're going to be getting plenty of it because I've decided that most of the archives, when I say most, let's just say for conversation, 75% of the archives are going to be uploaded unedited. Because I cannot sit here and pretend like I'm gonna be able to edit all my content. Maybe in the future, maybe as I pull on some staff and some editors down the road, every episode we make could be edited and uploaded. But there's no way I can get through the backlog. If you guys don't know, if you didn't hear, I have 8,000 hours of content on my Twitch right now. Over 5 years, 8,000 hours of content has been highlighted and preserved. And that's, I didn't even highlight, I didn't even preserve everything. I didn't even back up every episode. So it's like, I'm never gonna be able to edit all that, dude. I don't know why I thought that I could. I'm just a big dreamer. So look out for a lot of unedited stuff to get uploaded as well. The stuff that makes the most sense to me. For example, Ooblets. I think all of the Ooblet streams were fire. And once I get to them on Twitch, once I get them over to YouTube, we're just gonna dump the Ooblet playthrough on Twitch or on YouTube because it's like 7 episodes and it was honestly some of the coolest content that we did. It's fun. Ooblets was just nothing but fun streams. That's like one of many examples that we're just gonna straight dump on YouTube. Paper Mario 64, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Like, we're just gonna be dumping a lot of this stuff on YouTube. So again, if you're subscribed to YouTube, this won't cause, a lot of this stuff's not gonna be, it's not gonna notify you. It's not gonna show up in your subscriber feed because I have a button that I can press when I upload that makes it to where it doesn't annoy you. You'll have to be a part of the Discord, or you'll have to come and ask me, or you'll have to get yourself comfortable with the playlist section of my YouTube. So if you go to my YouTube page right now and scroll down on the front page, and I think you can even do this on TV, you will see a section that says completed playthroughs. And it's gonna have every playlist of every playthrough right there. Nice and neat. You can click view all and you can see every playlist. Right now, we have Ocarina of Time, Skyward Sword, a New Horizons playthrough, Animal Crossing GameCube, Spyro Reignited Trilogy, Pokemon Shining Pearl Nuzlocke, Sonic Frontiers, Dinkum, Time on Frog Island, Garden Story, and Paper Mario Origami King as just some examples of what you'll see there over time. So enough about that, though. I just wanted to address that since it's Monday and this all happened midweek last week. Dinkum is completed. It's got every episode I've ever done of Dinkum, but we technically never finished Dinkum. I never got my helicopter. My goal was to get the helicopter. I never got it. And I kind of want to go back to it. But yeah, it's every episode we've ever done of Dinkum on Twitch is on YouTube right now. So it is completed in that sense, right? So joining into an Ooblets discussion. I love Ooblets. Yo, what's up, Owen? Good to see you today. What's up, Shy Chai? Good morning, Mad's World as well. Yeah, well, Dinkum's a hard one because Dinkum doesn't have an ending now, does it? So you asked the question about a game that doesn't actually have a hard ending. It's never gonna be a completed game now, is it? Yeah, that's like ask, does Animal Crossing have an ending? Well, no, but it's still in the completed playthrough section because our playthrough is completed of that section, that segment, that time, that era. Some games don't have an ending, but it's still completed. So, you know, I can't make endings for games that don't have endings. That's not quite how that works. You know what I mean? I can't do that. Yo, what's up, Nick Jr.? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you today. Thanks for checking in this morning, Little Buttum, Sam Squatch. Good morning, Night Owl Mum, Bree Berry, Flutaboo. Thanks for checking in today, Mads World. How you doing today, Mads? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. If you got a free hand, wave them on in. Wave them on in. That's something I'm working on this year, though. The truth is that I have a new philosophy going forward this year. So on the note of Aelith bringing up games completed that don't have endings. I'm starting to approach my content this year a little differently, and I want to start approaching the show with more definitive endings to things. I think it's okay that sometimes stuff fizzles out and it just kind of dissipates and we just move on naturally from stuff because, you know, that's cool. But I've noticed that when I go back in time, I'm always asking myself questions. What can I do to make my content better? And I realize that maybe a little too often we don't have like an ending to certain things, like the Dinkums, the Animal Crossings, even the Stardew Valleys. Sometimes these playthroughs kind of fizzle out. And then we don't get that full feeling of completion, that feeling of, okay, now we're moving on to the next era. So on that note, you know, I've been thinking real hard about that, and I've even been writing some notes on it. And I think as we go into the future of our content, that's actually something I'm working on as a creator. With some of my playthroughs, I would like them to hit a point to where we say, we are done. This is over. We are moving on from this project, and actually shaping my content going forward with some closure. Again, I think some stuff tapering off is cool, but I noticed, like, yeah, sometimes we play these never-ending games and then we never get that closure, that wrap up. We just kind of, okay, we're done. I'd like to do a little bit more of that, and I think it all begins with going into the content with an end game goal in mind, right? Going into the segment saying, this is our goal, and once we hit that goal, we're done. Instead of going into it like, oh, we're just kind of going with the flow, baby, because that's like my style, right? I'm a flow-based human. I just kind of go with it until I don't feel like going with it no more. So I'm wondering if maybe down the road we can kind of work on that a little bit, and we can spend a little bit of time approaching our content with more closure, more of an end goal in mind. Yeah, exactly, Black Diamond. I think it's a smart way to start thinking about our content, because we play so many of these never-ending games. Like in Dinkum, I had an end goal. It was to get a helicopter. So I feel like I need to go back to that game because I never got my helicopter. But I digress. I just wanted to share that because it's something that I'm thinking pretty hard about with my show as we go forward. Yo, good to see a Blue Blur. Welcome to the broadcast today. Yo, get them waves in the chat. Wave them all in. What's up, Brighter Yellow? And good morning, Glenda, Rocky, and Meg VU. Good to see you today, baby. Thanks for checking in. Yo, I hope you're doing well, LPK. Thank you for hitting that follow button this morning, and welcome to the show today. On another note of content updates, I'm also going to do my best to go back to the end of every live show and put timestamps on YouTube. You'll all notice if you were watching yesterday's VOD, it's timestamped. It says intro and then the games we played. I'm going to be doing that for every VOD. It only takes me about 5 minutes at the end of the show. I already go back and I retitle it anyways. So I'm going to continue to do that. So look forward, if you're going back into old VODs and if you're going back into old live streams, you'll have little timestamps so you can skip the intro if you want to get straight to the gameplay. You can, if I do something in the middle of the stream, like if I notice a big break, or if I notice like today we might make a bingo card, we'll put a timestamp for the bingo card so you can get back to the Stardew content if you would like. So look out for that. I'm going to be doing that at the end of every show if I can. If anything, in the most simple form, just intro gameplay. In the more complex form, maybe even cutting breaks out with timestamps, like if it's like a long enough break, 15, 20, 30 minutes, right? So. Yo, thank you for the tier 2, 70 months. Yo, holy heck, Princess Shrew, one of my longest running supporters. Can we get a round of love out there, dude? They've been here since May 1st. 2019. They've seen the whole partnership journey, dude. Holy heck, man. Thank you, Miss Shroob, for sticking with me, baby. Thank you, Miss Shroob, for sticking with me, man. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show, fam. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. I see Mrs. K Green vibes. Good to see you back in here, Miss K, by the way. It threw me looking at some older VODs. I'm not used to the shorter beard. Yeah, I actually have a series I'm going to be releasing for y'all. I have a series. Hold on. Let's see. Do we have Blather's broadcast set up on this? We do not. So we would have to go over here. All right. I'm still resetting up my whole show ever since I had to restart my computer last week. Last week was a freaking week, man. My hard drive died and I lost a bunch of files. I've had to restart my whole OBS scene collection and I'm slowly rebuilding it back to where it was. That's why we don't have our sound commands. The only sound command we have is woo. So it was a week, man. So some of my stuff's a little off here, but hold on. I want to show y'all something here. Let me see if I can pull this up. So I've been uploading all of this old content. All right. And I've been uploading all this old content here. Let's jump over here really quick. And it's really fun. It's really fun going through all this old content because you'll see a bunch wrong button again. What button am I using here? This one. You'll see as I'm uploading all this stuff, right? Like right now, I think I'm at the end of 2021. Yeah, and I'm at the beginning of 2022. Chat room, the amount of island tours that I have highlighted, I'm going to be dropping a whole playlist of nothing but like island tours and dream addresses. Like we have so much of that content. It's actually crazy, dude. It's so much of that content is actually crazy. But what I pulled this up for is way back in the archives. I have a ton of these KK Slider concerts. And dude, I have like maybe 10 of these KK Slider concerts, all right? Like maybe 10 of them. And I'm going to be releasing some of our oldest KK Slider concert content. Like, dude, some of this content is so goofy, but like it's a part of the journey, dude. So like I love it. It's like, hold on, here's one. I just saw one. Yeah, dude, it's a part of the journey, so I love it. Here's a KK Slider concert from December 2019 here, right? Like, this stuff is so good, dude. Hold on. Oh, wow, I'm listening to Windows.
Yo, how we doing out here, guys?
Dude, look, we got the...
I'm gonna ask this again. Yo, did I miss a message? I'm sorry, falling.
Dude, it's an hour of just us listening to like KK Slider.
Wait, dude,
it's just an hour, dude. I have like 10 or 15 of these VODs.
Don't matter how sick I am, baby. Don't matter how sick I am, I still get the goosebumps in my spine. Baby.
Oh, I must be sick. I must be sick
in my spine.
In this video, I must be not feeling good.
Oh.
Dude, I have so much of this. We're gonna be releasing a bunch of this content, dude. I'm gonna dump it all into one mega playlist. I already released one episode. If you didn't see it, there's one episode out there right now. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't even know if I can pull it up right now. Yeah, here it is. It's from the depths of the archive. It's from the depths of the archive. The first ever KK Slider concert on the channel. It's one song long. It's so funny, man. It kills me. It kills me. It absolutely kills me, dude. It's such fun content, man. We got so much old stuff we're going to be releasing, chat. So much old stuff, man. Yo, good morning, Heather B. Good to see you today. Today, Kels is in the house. Thanks for checking in, Minnie. And Scarlett, thanks for checking in as well. Good morning. Enjoy that work lurk. Get your HDES lurks in the chat. Good morning, Angela. And welcome to the Monday morning show. Stardew Valley themed. Fresh week, fresh opportunities out here, baby. Some Stardew focused Monday morning show content. Yo, what's up, Leha? How you doing today? Sunset Alpaca's in the house. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the show today, baby. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We're going to lock into some Stardew here shortly. If you're here for gameplay, you came to the right place, is what I would say if it wasn't the Monday morning show. We yap on Mondays, but we will play some game, I promise. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. I watch a lot of decorating content.
Look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having.
I just love that you highlight that kind of stuff, if it makes sense. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Honestly, if there's one thing you'll notice with my broadcast, Serenity, is that my Animal Crossing content was always striving to do the thing that nobody else was doing.
H-Day Wiggle.
I set out on a mission to showcase what I believe to be the best sides of Animal Crossing. I have almost 1,000 hours of content that is literally just the Monday morning show over all 5 years, where it's just me talking to my villagers and making voices for them. Holler at your boy if you know what I'm talking about. Waking up with our villagers. Years waking up with our villagers. From the Roccos to the Froberts to the Waltz to the Genjis to the Ionis, right? Like the amount of hours I would spend, maybe 2 to 4 hours a week, just putting out content that was showcasing what I believe to be some of the best sides of Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing was never a decoration game to me, and honestly still isn't, even though we do participate in decoration content on the channel. I have some of that stuff on YouTube as well. And I will still strive to do that. In fact, I am currently cooking right now on some new Animal Crossing projects for 2025. Again, stuff that allows me to express myself creatively and show what I believe to be some of the best sides of the Animal Crossing content available, the Animal Crossing games, stuff that I think is so important to the Animal Crossing franchise. And so you can look forward to that. I can't say too much. I cannot talk about it right now, but I do have some Animal Crossing content for 2025 cooking right now. Of course, the stuff I can talk about is my currently unannounced design competition that we're going to be doing here this March. So that's that. And if you caught on to that, I just announced it. So we'll talk more about that on Wednesday, though. But we are going to be doing a spring design contest for March this year for Animal Crossing New Horizons' 5th birthday. And it's not going to quite be spring themed, but it'll be pretty cool. It's going to be to celebrate New Horizons 5 years with New Horizons. And I'm going to be challenging all of y'all to dust off the sticks, to dust off the New Horizons, and to get out there and design some rooms on Happy Home Paradise so we can all celebrate New Horizons together. 5 years with New Horizons. 5 years. You'll have almost the whole month of March to do your design. So we'll talk about it on Wednesday. I'm excited. 5 years of New Horizons. We got to do something. We can't just not do something for New Horizons. Like, this is the game, man. This is the game we connected on over these years. Like, Yeah, we gotta do, yeah, literally dust it off. Dust it off, baby. Decorators. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, decorators. Thank you for checking in, Dark Lord and Ghibli Gal. Thanks for checking in this morning. Blood Raven, good morning. Yes, we have a bit of a warmer week here as well. We're up in the 40s. We're up in the 40s and 50s this week. I'm pretty excited. Love a good Frobert voice.
Yeah, me too. I'm so glad you're thinking of me, Tell Dog. You're the best. So, you want to go run some laps with me? Yeah?
Close. It's been a while since I've done Frobert, to be fair. Close. Oh my gosh, I'm still playing all the time. Recently got an AC balloon tattooed on me. Sick. I still play Animal Crossing regularly. I just don't always play New Horizons specifically. But I do still play Animal Crossing pretty regular. Like right now, we're currently playing Wild World on the channel. So. Yo, what's up, Bright Princess? I like Egbert.
Yeah, me too.
Egbert makes me laugh, dude.
Yeah. Are we ready to play some Stardew?
Young Hylian, dude. With the, not the UNG, Young Hylian. Oh my gosh. I almost read that with an H and I was about to be offended. Just like, whoa. But then I reread it and everything's okay. So yeah, I almost got a little uncomfortable. It's the game chat that saw us. It's the game that saw us through the dark days of the quarantine. Yeah, true. Actually true. No way, sorry, dude. No, I'm just joking with you. Listen, man, don't worry about this guy up here. I'm fine. I'm just joking. That's my brain. You don't have to apologize for my brain. Yo, Shelby. Yeah, Stardew Valley's back in rotation. That's right, Shelby. Good to have you here today, dude. Good to have you here today. All right, dude. Are we ready to play some Stardew? Oh my gosh, it's been an hour. We've been yapping, dude. All right, let's play some Stardew this morning. Let's go. Let's jump over. All right. Let's get this over. Let's get this going, baby. What's up, Fishy Rosewater? Good morning. You finally reached perfection in Stardew last week. Congratulations, dude. Look, yo, congratulations, dude. Oh, do we not have a clap emote? We got to make one of those for show. Yo, if I could get a moderator to help me with making a Pokemon Presents command for Pokemon Day watch party, could we get a link to the tweet or something like that? If we could put it in the title, I would really appreciate it. No rush or anything. I could do it later if I gotta. Just heading to bed, but have a magical stream. Yo, of course, Fishy Rosewater. Thank you, man. Yo, get some rest, buddy. Good to see you, dude. Small fry. All right. I'm gonna tinkle really quick, and then we're gonna start Stardew Valley. I do have to get a morning tinkle in. I try not to take breaks too early in the show, but stick with me real quick. Stick with me, and we're gonna go ahead and get some Stardew Valley content here going. But I do have one question for you really quick before I step away to get my tinkle on, and it's chat, do you by chance, I don't know, maybe feel the heat? Ow. We feeling the heat, chat? We feeling the heat? Okay. Yo, thank you so much for 2 months, homie. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, man. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Today we got some Stardew on the deck, and I'm excited. Are we excited for some Stardew today? I'm excited, man. Day 2 in a row. Don't worry. We're not done with Hello Kitty yet on the channel. Don't worry. We're not done with Hello Kitty yet on the channel. We'll get there. We'll be back. It'll be back. But today's Stardew Day. Feels like someone raised the thermostat in here. Okay. Anyways, I got distracted here. All right, day 18 of winter, year 2. Oh, don't worry. You can go back and watch that intro anytime you like, bud. Yeah, you just missed, we just update, you know, my Monday morning, I like to update the community on stuff that I think is worthy of our content journey. I like to update the community on stuff, and then we just talked about updates for this week and updates for the future of the content. And then of course our usual, how was your week? How was your weekend? What have you been gaming on? So if you want to jump in the chat and let me know what you've been gaming on, Simcetera, you're definitely willing to jump into the conversation here. You're definitely able to. Yo, thank you, Random. Thank you. Whatever's going on over there. Thank you. Appreciate you, mod team. Oh, I see it. I see it right here in the chat. Okay, cool. All right, we'll call it Pokemon Day. Pokemon Day is the command. So let me go ahead and put that in my title. I want to make sure that we're kind of advertising this because I need to make a Discord. I need to make a Discord event for it as well. If you wouldn't mind helping with that, Cozy. I think only you can do that in the Discord. And I can do that later. I'm just like saying it out loud to remind myself. If you're busy today. Because I want to make sure we're advertising this properly because it's not going to be the longest stream on Thursdays. So people are going to have to get up a little extra early. We'll be live at 8 a.m. and we'll be going for just a couple hours. We'll be watching the Pokemon Presents. We'll play some Pokemon and we'll sit there and talk about it. It's going to be real fun. Yeah, no rush. Like I said, I was going to set it up last night, but I was tired and opted to go to bed. Yo, good morning. What's up, Love Chloe Bear? Oh, you got a nice peaceful morning before the kids wake up? Perfect. Perfect timing to tune in because we'll be leaning into the peaceful here as well. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Underneath all that snow, spring seeds are champing at the bit to start their new lives in the sun. Don't be surprised when spring rolls around and your farm needs some tidying up. Yeah, whatever, man. Oh, Winter of the Star. Jas or Yas. My gift recipient is the little kid. 2 Iridium bands and crab shell ring combos. I have 10 extra defense from just rings. I wonder how cool that is. Okay, we got a butterfly today. I wonder how nice that is. I would love to see what the game feels like with 10 extra defense. Especially if you put some very high defense boots on, right? I bet you it feels nice. All right, we don't have any fish to smoke. We're gonna have to go fishing. We're out of fish to smoke right now. Can I request a YouTube video of you just reading living off the land stuff? Honestly, that's not the worst idea. That actually sounds kind of fun. That actually sounds like a blast. I don't know what we're doing with these torches. All right, let's go. Boom, grab this stuff. Yesterday we were theorizing that maybe I should be fishing. Oh, dang it. We only got brown shrooms out of this. Dang, we need purple. Yesterday we were theorizing on ways to maybe manipulate the fish ponds to produce more roe. I haven't put any extra thought into it though, but I think we could be onto something. Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Kristen. Thank you. We made 200,000 gold in one night selling 27 aged legendary roe. It was the most I ever made in one sitting in this game so far. With this playthrough specifically. The aged legendary roe is popping off in the most lucrative way possible. It's actually really cool. Can't wait to go and unlock the rest of the legendary fish at the queue room, which we should probably get back to the Ginger Island and continue to try to unlock the queue room here. I literally played Minecraft for 3 hours. Nice. Nice, Bailey B. Hope you enjoyed your Minecraft yesterday. Happy Monday to everyone popping in. Yo, thank you, Cozy. Thank you, Random Reject, as well. Appreciate you being here this morning. Thanks for popping in the mornings, dude. I'll be eventually calling some sort of mod meeting for all of us to connect and stuff like that. I just say that out loud because I know I told you I would DM you a long time ago and I just never did. But it seems like we're doing fine, so I'm not in a rush. But yeah, we'll eventually make that happen. You made 250k in one day with 18 legend roe plus 50 ancient fruit wine plus my iridium cheese was already on the same day. Sheesh. He's got the cheese, he's got the wine, he's got the beat. Yeah. You know, something like that. Nice. All right. Go ahead and dump this trash in here. Boom, drop all this stuff off. And let's go grab the horse and head to the beach today. We're going to go to Ginger Island here. I think our chicken coop is fully upgraded, so now we can go back to making more fish ponds. We also need to make more preserve jars. So we need to farm up wood and stone. We have 200 stone, so we have enough for another fish pond. And I think we can go get that made today. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go get another fish pond made. I don't even know where we're going to fit it. Actually, I do. Oh, we never took this ancient seed to Gunther. Imagine doing a playthrough in this game where you accidentally forget about the ancient seed. That's how casual this playthrough is. Like, oh, oops. We forgot about turning in the ancient seed and starting ancient fruit. Ha 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 ha. Like, because again, we can't sell ancient fruit, so it doesn't matter. It's pretty crazy to think that out loud. Construct farm buildings. All right, another fish pond going up. We're going crazy with these fish ponds, man. We're going absolutely crazy. All right, off to the beach. I remember when ancient fruit was discovered. Back then, I think it was just called fruit. Get out of here. I thought you were gonna say, get out of here. I'm over here at the edge of my seat like, oh, wait, really? There was a different name? Like, oh, yeah, like, I'm like, wait, back in 2016 when Stardew released? This dude's playing me. Get out of here, dude. I'm gonna bring these cookies with me. You'll notice we didn't upgrade the trash can, and it's because the trash can will give us money if we upgrade it, and we don't want that money. So no upgrading the trash can in this playthrough for us. One second, I'm gonna blow my nose. It's nice to hear that there are some Animal Crossers still out there doing their thing. I figured we could do a nice little design contest. Again, I'm going to be officially announcing it on Wednesday with all the details. And even if we only get like 5 people.
H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Cheers, H-Day Cheers.
Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you, Casino Roy, for 41, my dude. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, like even if we only get a couple people to participate. Ooh, nice, we got a pearl in the design contest. It'll be worth it just to celebrate ACNH, and for those that want to flex their design skills. It'll be cool. It'll be something a little cute that we'll be doing alongside a couple other projects for March to kind of bring in the 5th year of New Horizons, and then just to kind of do a little bit of Animal Crossing content and celebrating in general, because outside of Wild World, I haven't done a ton of AC content this year, kind of on purpose, because it was nice to take a breather and focus on Zelda and Stardew and some of the other games we were playing. The truly unplanned Hello Kitty that just kind of got wedged into the schedule this year, because I had zero intentions of actually playing that game. It's so funny how that works. Just like, yep, well, here we are. Oh, I got a stuffed nose today. I hate it. Been loving the Hello Kitty content. Yeah, it's fun, man. That game is fun. Like I said, I'm not done with it. I am playing it pretty casually. I think it's a really nice casual game alongside what all the other stuff we do on the channel. And I think that's where it belongs. I think it's a perfect little casual game alongside what we already do on the channel. I think it fits nicely right into that like category for us. Trying to remember which of these golden walnuts that we've actually already gotten and which ones we haven't. I don't remember all the details here. I have to like water this dude. Got him. Punk. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, and then we can cut on all these trees because we need wood right now. And in winter, the trees have like a different growth rate in Stardew Valley, so you tend to run into issues with wood in winter, which makes sense unless you're using tree fertilizer. Tree fertilizer does kind of make it a lot easier, but you also have to use stone for tree fertilizer, and I'm not a big fan of wasting my stone right now on tree fertilizer because we're still making fish ponds. Once we finish making our fish ponds, I think we're gonna be able to make a ton of a tree fertilizer and a ton of trees, and then we'll never run out of wood again. Yo, what's up, Starfunks, baby? Yo, what's up, Olive Garden? No worries. We're down for a little extra excitement here sometimes. So Bellbun says, it's such a process. I need sprinklers, but iridium is so hard for me to collect. I have 100 starfruit seeds, but not enough sprinklers to set it up in my greenhouse. Yeah, iridium is one of the harder things to collect in this game. Yeah, it really is meant to be kind of tough. You gotta just do your best to learn the Skull Caverns and try to learn the mechanics around it for sure. Let's just say you're not the only one. Iridium really is meant to be an endgame resource that is hard to come by, but when you watch enough content creators and YouTubers play Stardew, we make it seem like iridium is easy to come by, but like it's really not. That's not the case. Like, we're kind of in the upper percentile of Stardew players. I think I would almost argue that your average Stardew Valley player probably also struggles with iridium ore. Your average player, like the bulk of Stardew Valley players probably struggle with iridium ore. Whereas I think it's the kind of a little bit of upper percentile, if you will, that are pretty comfortable with the game and have enough game knowledge in which we don't maybe struggle as much with that whole concept in the game. Really just comes down to knowing how to get through the Skull Caverns. That's seriously literally it. That's all it comes down to. Once you get a good understanding of how to successfully get through the Skull Caverns, it's like that's it. I'm doing animal husbandry focused run. It's been so fun because it makes you play the game slower and more relaxed. Yeah, Matcha, that's what I did for my first 1.6 playthrough. I'm not sure if you were hip to the Animal Papa farm. We called it Animal Papa. And it was fun, dude. Honestly, it was the first time I ever fully focused on animal husbandry, and it was a blast. I had a lot of fun. What's the best way to gain combat XP? Mummies in the Skull Caverns and serpents in the Skull Caverns. Skull Caverns. Now, mummies specifically, so you want to be stocking up on bombs. And again, the serpents. So really, Skull Caverns is by far the best place to be participating in the combat experience realm. Now, if you're not too keen on doing the Skull Caverns, I do have another answer for you, and it's grinding the anything above floor 120 in the local mines. So if you go to the floor 120 in the local mines and you farm some of the higher end shadow beast and stuff in that area, you'll also do pretty well for yourself for experience. But to answer your question again, the best way to farm experience for combat is mummies and serpents, which again, Skull Caverns, just in general, just going to the Skull Caverns as often as possible and fighting and killing everything is going to be your best way to farm it up. So the bombs and the mummies. You could also get yourself the Crusader enchantment. Don't sleep on the Crusader enchantment. It's actually a lot of people's favorite way to kill mummies, and it makes the whole bombing part completely moot, and you can just kind of grind your way through. So don't sleep on the option of getting yourself the Crusader enchantment if you're far enough in the game. That is kind of an end game thing, enchanting, but if you're far enough along to do your enchanting, consider that for sure. All right, I think we're done here. We don't really have enough time to go into the actual volcano. How many golden walnuts do we have? 15. We need 5 more to unlock our house here. And then if we go to our secret notes, what secret notes have we collected here so far? This guy's journey here. I'm looking for the ones with pictures. Boom. So I don't think we got this one yet. I just got that one. So let me go back and see if I can get this one before I leave. And we should probably leave, just leave soon. Oh, I still haven't brought my slingshot to shoot the one out of the tree, so we need to do that as well. Feeling good about some Stardew content today. Hope you're feeling good this morning, Molly. Thanks for checking in. Brianna as well. Thank you again, Casino, for the 41, bud. Flamboyant and Lillian and Our Odyssey and Kylie, good morning as well. Got it. Bingo bongo. And we got ourselves something nice here. Some kind of lure. A quality bobber. Sure. We'll just plug that bad boy in. All right, I think we'll just pop a farm totem and fish for a little bit before the end of the day. And we're feeling pretty good about that. Nice little loot run. We brought home 547 wood, or 74 wood, so can't really complain. And we even brought home 70 hardwood, so clearing out Ginger Island ends up being such a treat. Clearing out Ginger Island does end up being such a treat. Skeleton tail, snake vertebrae. We need to keep these. These ones can go somewhere. Yeah, these ones can go somewhere. Do we have a chest for stuff that we haven't turned into the museum? Yeah, we do. Okay. We drop this off. I don't know what I'm doing with all these coconuts. I guess we're just saving them for cooking. Sure, that's fine. We're just gonna dump these. I don't really need to be sitting around with all this stuff. Now, there is like a bone grinder that I could be using with those, but whatever. We got another pearl, so that makes gifting even better later. Stacking up pearls and golden pumpkins, those are all automatically favorite gifts. So if you have the opportunity to stack up golden pumpkins and pearls and those new tea drinks, the Star Drop tea or whatever, all that stuff is pretty good to sit on because it's automatically loved gifts. It's universally loved gifts. All right, and we brought 10 stone home. What's our agenda this week here, chat room? What do we any fun shenanigans or projects that we're looking forward to this week? I know personally I'm looking forward to a couple days off I have planned. I'm actually gonna treat myself to a little hotel stay. I'm gonna get out of the house for 2 days and just go hit the town and go do some of my favorite stuff in the Cleveland area, like all sorts of little it all depends on the weather, of course, but the goal is to maybe go doing a little bit of window shopping, maybe go poke around some retro game stores. That's some of my favorite stuff to do. Just go poke around some retro game shops and just relax and chill out. Maybe a tiny bit of retail therapy. If I can find something interesting enough. Excited for weather that's above freezing. I feel that, dude. New Nikki and Honkai Star Rail update. Nice. Also, Disney Dreamlight Valley's updating this Wednesday. Is anybody looking forward to Disney Dreamlight Valley's update this week? Yo, good morning, Matcha May. Yeah. Thanks for popping in today, Matcha May. We got Matcha Ash and Matcha May in the building. Hey, HDez waves in the chat. Wave them on in. We plan to go to Amish country and walk around, but the weather is not great, so it's been postponed. Dude, Miss K, I've been trying to go to Amish country as well. I actually have some plans to go out there at some point when the weather breaks this year. I think so. Looking forward to the DDV update. So I'm not going to be able to play the DDV update right away, chat room. It's just a little bit too much work this week. I just have a little bit too much going on. It's not even about the work. I misspoke. That's my partnership celebration day. And I think I would rather do some other games. I don't know if I just want to play DDV on the update on that day. We might check it out, but just a heads up to the DDVers, I will probably check the update out the week after and see what's going on. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about checking it out the week after. But I'm excited for everyone who is going to dive in. I'm very much excited. Finishing Zero Dawn again this week, and it's bittersweet. Gonna play some Monster Hunter Wilds. Yes, when does that game come out? This Friday? Dude, Monster Hunter Wilds is on the horizon. Another 100,000 in the bank, dude. We're starting to make the monies. We are starting to make the monies. It comes out this Friday. Dude, exciting. Dude, people are really looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds. That's gonna be sick. Ooh, the booksellers in town. I think I've purchased every book that we need from the bookseller at the moment. So besides for buying some experience books maybe to boost my mastery, I don't really need to be purchasing. Cross-platform, 16 people lobbies. What the heck, man? That sounds insane. Monster Hunter fans are about to pop off. Monster Hunter fam are about to pop off, dude. That is crazy. Usually play DDV when all the major bugs are discovered, but if your partner Bration would be a fun game to watch too. Yeah, we'll see. I just have other plans, and I don't think those plans are focused on DDV. That's just not how the cookie crumbled this year. It's unfortunate that it lined up that way. I would like to. It's unfortunate that it lined up that way, but it is what it is. Yeah. Do. Oh, okay. I did misread your message. Okay, cool. Thanks for clarifying. My brain rotted out of my ears for a second there. So in all reality, I think that was on me anyways. just a moment of brain rot, nothing too crazy. Grab a couple of these fish boys real quick. Do. Whoa! What? Tamperp? What the heck? Yo, thank you for the 2020 donation. What the heck, man? Speaking of Animal Crossing New Horizons,
Have some coffee on us this weekend.
Oh, thanks, dude. I'll for sure. I'll get my go-to Starbucks drink or whatever. Maybe we'll try at a small local place. Got a couple local coffee shops around here I'd like to check out for sure. Thank you so much, dude. I'll make sure it goes to the caffeine addiction. That was very kind, and honestly a very pleasant alert to hear. I don't hear that alert every day, so that's always a fun alert to pop up. Always makes me happy to hear that song. That song is just 2020 nostalgia incarnate, is it not, chat room? Isn't that song just is that song not just straight 2020 energy through and through, man? The late nights on the islands hunting villagers. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I love how I sang the exact same thing at the exact same time. Dude, it's absolutely beautiful. Do, 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 do. Honestly, some of the New Horizons music is super nostalgic though, for sure. Exploring coffee shops is a passion of mine. A lot of them hold plenty of town history and art. That's cool. That's a cool pastime. Enjoy your weekend. Yeah, it'll be fun. Pretty much half of Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and then we'll get back to business here. Business as usual. Did yeah, half of Thursday and then Friday and Saturday. I don't know if I said Sunday on accident. Just Friday and Saturday. Yo, what's up, Expired Cheeto Puff? Thank you, Super Rin, for 59, baby. Thanks for sticking with me, dude. All right, let's go take care of our mamminals real quick. What's up, that baby? Bum-ba-ba-da. Bum-ba-ba-da. We got a traveling merchant to go visit today. See if they have a purple mushroom for us. We're on the hunt. We're on the quest for a purple mushroom right now. I actually love that alert so much. Thank you for that. That was actually so cool. That song is just so pleasant to me, man. It really is. It really does make me happy. Do 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 boop a doo boop a doo doo. Speaking of bangers, anybody for an empanada by chance? I want empanadas for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snacks too. If I could, I would eat an empanada, but I'd always share half of it with you. I promise I share, chat. I promise. Kind of want to buy the retro catalog. 100,000 is a lot, but I'm gonna buy it. I'm buying the retro catalog. I'm doing it. We're just dropping 100 G's like it's nothing. Drop it like it's hot. You love the empanada songs? Me too. Put that there for now. All right, it's Friday. Let's go back to Ginger Island and go do Gingy Island things. Have a lovely day today, Alto Girl. Thanks for hanging out, homie. Appreciate you, dude. Happy week of celebrations. Not a ton of celebrating going on this week. I've just been overwhelmed. I haven't really been able to set anything up. Honestly, it was the same thing I think last year. I think HGG Day for me is just a day of reflection, and I end up doing a lot more celebrating throughout March and throughout April. Like last year, we did the Animal Crossing Marathon to celebrate. Yeah, just a moment of reflection, I think, this week. I had a couple plans and stuff, but I really just I'm the kind of person that works under pressure pretty healthily. I'm pretty good about pushing it to the end of the deadline and then pulling it together anyways, because I'm just a procrastinator. I've always been that way. If you can relate to that, holler at your boy. Always been a procrastinator, and I kind of pushed to the end, but I always pulled together. I always worked well in pressure. But that was not the case this past week. I just wasn't able to wrap my head around like a proper celebration for HGG Day this year. So I'm just kind of chilling. Big same. Yeah. We'll just have a good time reflecting and just move on. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's go. What's up, Cerulean? What's up, Burger Smalls? Good to see you. Welcome to the show today, Burger. Do. Glad you're still with us today, Maddie Senju. Good morning, Flower Child. Welcome in. All right. Yeah, excited for Pokemon Day predictions and seeing what we can get for Pokemon Day officially this year. I'm so curious if they're gonna drop. I think we see Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Sorry, I think we see Pokemon Black and White remake this year. I saw a prediction, like a leak, and something about it just spoke to me. And I sat down and I said, you know, I think this is it. I think they're gonna do Pokemon Black and White remake. I don't think we're gonna hear anything but a trailer for Generation 10. I think we're gonna see what Generation 10's 3 starters look like, and they're gonna give us a trailer, and it's not even coming out this year. I don't think we're gonna see Gen 10 more than maybe a trailer, and more than maybe just a look at the starters. Otherwise, instead, it's going to be Legends ZA, and it's going to be the remake, and that's how they're going to hold us off this year. Like 2025 Pokemon is literally just going to be ZA and Black and White. That's it. ZA and Black and White. That's all I think it's going to be. Yeah, I think we're gonna get Black and White remakes, and we're gonna get ZA. I don't think we're getting Gen 10 anytime soon. I think it's gonna happen next year. I think Gen 10 will happen next year. There's also some other project. There's some project called like Pokemon. There's some kind of project called like Pokemon like Blast or something like that is like expected to be announced as well. So I think there's going to be maybe something new and unexpected. I think we're going to see ZA, Black and White. And I think we see retro games go to NSO. Maybe we see them finally give us Black and White, Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, maybe the original Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald on NSO. I think that's a big maybe, though. I did hear a rumor of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon stuff. I can see that happening as well. But it's only going to be so much, so it's going to be give and take. Like, it could just be ZA and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Or it could be ZA and Black and White. But I think there's going to be two things announced, because they're going to sell us something for Christmas this year. Like, they're going to announce something for the release of November this year. We're going to get the classic November Pokemon release, and they're going to announce it, I think, this upcoming Thursday. I think that's what's happening. We're going to get the classic November release, and I firmly believe that November release is going to be Black and White remakes. I think so. It makes a lot of sense. And I don't think they're ready to do much with Gen 10 yet. I don't feel like Gen 10 is coming out until 2026. So they got to sell us something around Christmas. I don't think that the thing that they're going to sell us around Christmas is ZA, because I'm very confident that Legend ZA is going to be getting released here this spring. So if ZA is releasing this spring, what are they going to sell us around Christmas? It's going to be something. It's going to be Black and White. It's going to be Mystery Dungeon. It's going to be some kind of new project. They're selling us something around Christmas. Especially because last year they literally skipped the Christmas time slot. They're not going to skip the Christmas time slot 2 years in a row. There's no effing way that they pass up that juicy Christmas money 2 years in a row. Now, all the leaks could be wrong, and we could see something surprising like Let's Go Johto. I really don't know if that's a thing, but that would be so sick. Pokemon Stadium glow up or something would be really cool. I agree with that. Last Pokemon game to come out was Scarlet and Violet. They took a break since then. There was not a single Pokemon game released last year. No! Woo! I misclicked. I almost died. What's up, Real? Good to see you today. What's up, Rosie Bomb? Welcome back in here. Yo, good to see you. Dude, one of the best feelings as a creator is having a returning viewer that's new to the channel feel inclined to pop back in again and say hello. That actually means a lot to me. Thank you for popping back in today, Rosie. It's good to see you again. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to throw you a gifted sub here. I hope you enjoy the emotes. This is just my way for saying thank you for popping in today. Appreciate you. Pale World. True. Big true on the Pale World. Big true. Frick, come back here. I can't believe my ground pound can hit them while they're underwater, dude. Look at this. My ground pound can apparently hit the frogs when they're... Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. It says miss. Okay. I thought I just discovered something new. I was about to freak out. New discovery! How'd you get that sick hammer? So once you get the Galaxy Sword, you can go to the shop and you can buy any of the Galaxy weapons, but you have to unlock the Galaxy Sword first. Once you unlock the Galaxy Sword, you can unlock you can go purchase all the other Galaxy weapons for pretty expensive, mind you. Like the hammer cost me like 70,000 gold. I think the dagger's like 40,000, and I think a replacement sword is like 50. So it's not cheap, dude. I had to drop some ducats on this hammer, man. Sick. 1050 in game. Where do you get them? From the Adventurers Guilds. Once you unlock the Galaxy Sword, the Adventurers Guild will sell the other Galaxy weapons. Yo, what's up, Legend of Mike? Yo, good to see you today, baby. If you're just rolling into the stream, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. If you're over at the Lurker Zone on YouTube, hit that like, subscribe if you're new and you're looking for more Stardew content in the future. We do Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, farming sims, life sims, but also Nintendo content, Zeldas, Kirby's, Pokemons, and the like. If you're over here hanging out on Twitch, I thank you for tuning in. And if you are new, please consider hitting that follow button. These are all different free ways to support the channel. I know you hear it a lot, but those buttons matter. Those buttons do matter. And it's appreciated. Welcome in here today. Welcome in here today. Good to see you, Mills Art Nook. Dude, yeah, Maddie sends you. The knowledge is very vibrant in this community for sure. There's always something new to be learned in Stardew, though. That's just the Stardew experience. There's always something new to be learned in Stardew. All right, we're out of here. What's up, Rhynot? What's up, Eli? Sister Honey, good morning. Good to see y'all here today. You dropped a duck on your hammer? Yeah. Uh-huh. You heard that correct. Yo, what's up, Mills? Good to see you, dude. I see them lurks. Yo, them H does lurks. I love that emote so much. I'm obsessed, man. Thanks for H does lurking, baby. Thanks for H does lurking. All right, the rest of this stuff goes in the house. Looking for the first time in a long time. What's up, Biz Quick? Haven't been able to watch. Glad to be back with the Cozy Fam. Good to have you back in here, Biz. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. And thanks for popping back into the stream. What's up, Hailstorm? Good morning. Hearty welcomes in the chat. If you got a free hand, wave them on in. Wave them on in. Definitely a Pokemon week. Definitely a Pokemon-centric week. Do we have Pokemon fans in the chat? Are we excited for Pokemon Day? Or are you the kind of person that's just not really at all interested in Pokemon? Don't worry, you're safe here. You can tell us. Are you just the kind of person that just has never really got it? Never really got the Pokemon craze? Are you one of, because I know those people exist. Listen, I learned as a Twitch streamer that people either love Pokemon or want absolutely nothing to do with it. You either love it and are obsessed, or you just cannot be bothered. You don't even want to hear about it. You don't even want to think about it. I know, man. I know, dude. I used to avoid even talking about Pokemon on my stream. That is how strong the feeling against Pokemon can be for some people. That it's polarizing enough of a thing. It's polarizing enough of a thing that sometimes I don't even like talking about it because I feel like it's so either here or way over here. I keep buying games when they come out, but I fell out of love with the games after Blue and Gold. I missed the crust. I don't know anything about Pokemon lore or the world. Makes me sad. I'm cautiously optimistic for the Direct, but my heart has been broken from Pokemon Presents too many times. So by heart being broken, you mean 17 minutes of mobile game updates and then a 3-minute trailer about a game that's a year out? Because that's probably what we're gonna get on Thursday, right? We're 15 minutes of mobile game updates and then a 3-minute trailer for a game that we either already know about or that's 3 years away, and we're just like, oh, okay, see ya. Yeah, sure. That's the expectation. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm excited because I think they're gonna talk. I think they're gonna talk about Pokemon TCG Pocket. I think we're gonna get some Pokemon TCG Pocket news. We're gonna get a new set. They're releasing a new mini set of TCG Pocket, and then we're gonna have the next 2 months to pull the new mini set, as well as space time for like the next 2 months. That's all we're gonna get. So they're gonna release this mini set early, and then we're just gonna have 2 months to pull all 3 of these packs for like a while. Yeah, we're getting a new set. It's gonna be Eevee themed. I'm telling you, this is it. We're getting an Eevee themed mini set for TCG Pocket. And if it feels like it's early, don't worry, because after this, we're not gonna see another set for 2 months. So you're gonna have from Pokemon Day until April, the end of April. Yeah, March, April. So like April 28th or something is going to be like the next set. So you're going to have plenty of time to pull these cards. Plenty of time. Yeah, that's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. I think it's going to be Eevee themed. Some people are thinking it's going to be Giratina themed because of the, if you know the lore of Gen 4, do we know the lore of Gen 4? Any lore experts? So you have Palkia, Dialga. Who's the third? Who? If you know the lore, what Arceus created the world. Arceus, there was an entity that created Arceus, and then Arceus created, I believe, Dialga and Palkia and Giratina to balance out the world, space, time, and Giratina was supposed to be like the distortion realm, but then Giratina was too aggressive, so they had to seal Giratina off into the distortion realm. Yeah, antimatter. Yeah, Giratina was antimatter. Dialga is, I think, space, and I think Palkia's time are the other way around. That's the lore. So it would make a ton of sense that it's Giratina that's coming because he's the third in a trifecta of Gen 4. However, this year is the year of Eevee. And a lot of people are wondering if we're going to get a mini set of Eevee. I don't all the way think so, because I think the next major set is going to be Eevee. And they're going to do 3 packs, and it's going to be Jolteon, Flareon, and it's going to be Vaporeon EX cards. And then they're gonna do gold cards of them, and I think we're gonna get a full Eevee themed set later in the year. And I think we're gonna get Giratina for Pokemon Day. So anyways, I have a ton of theories about this. I think Eevee's gonna get its own set, and it's gonna be like a mix of generations. Maybe they'll release the new Eevee or something. Maybe. People are speculating that. People are speculating that they're going to announce a new evolution this Thursday. There is speculation that a new evolution is coming this Thursday. And the speculation is apparently air type. Air type flying Eevee? Are we going to get a Pegasus Eevee with wings on its back? That's this. We might be getting a new evolution this Thursday coming up. Yeah, it might happen. It's the year of the. Apparently, it's the year of the Eevee right now. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up all like that. Yo, let me catch up some of the messages in chat here. So B Kimberly says, I'm not a Pokemon person, but I'm always happy to hear people talk about whatever they're excited or passionate about. I'm right there with you. Hot take, the DS Pokemon games were the best. Yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver era. I mean, of course. Pokemon Sleep. I like Pokemon. I'm just not into it anymore. I like collecting, but I know nothing about fighting. 1000% missed the crust. What's up, Lucinda? You guys missed the crust? Would you be down to watch me play? Pokemon Crystal on stream, the original? Hoenn Supremacy. Yo, what's up, Candy Boo? I missed your birthday yesterday. Wait, did you pop in and tell us it was your birthday yesterday? I'm not sure. Yo, happy belated birthday, dude. Did you pop in and tell us it was your birthday, or were you being coy and quiet? Yo, happy belated birthday, sister honey. Yes, you would watch me play Crystal? Dude, I kind of want to play an old crusty Pokemon on stream. And I don't know if Heart Gold is crusty enough. Is Heart Gold crusty enough? Would that satisfy your crust, chat? If I just played Heart Gold? Or is that not crusty enough? Do I need to go crustier? Do I need to go even further into the crust? Lugia is better? No. Crystal Legacy. I've seen Crystal Legacy. That's what I would play if I played Crystal. That's why I'm asking about Crystal, because I just downloaded Crystal Legacy to my computer. Yo, what's up, Jessica? Good morning. What's up, Snarkies? I think you have to go even crustier. Pokemon Yellow? How much crust do you want, dude? At this point, the whole pizza's gonna be crust. Yo, what's up, Snarkies? Good to see you today, dude. Yo, what's up, Atomic Potato? Welcome in. You and me both, man. What's up, Soul Shepherd? Yo, can we get a round of love in the chat? Happy belated birthday to Sister Honey. Yeah, I know you mentioned your birthday, but I can't remember every birthday, dude. Yeah, if you guys are ever having a birthday, you're always welcome to jump in the chat. Let us know. We'll give you some love. I'm working on a system in which you can opt into a bot, and then the bot will announce your birthday when you pop into the chat. It's all opt-in. I'm working on that, all right? So in the future, we will never miss a birthday. As long as you opt into it, you'll pop into the chat or the Discord. It'll say happy birthday. We'll all get to celebrate you. We'll all get to celebrate you. So look out for that. I'm working on setting that up right now, because we have a big community and there's no way we can keep up with all these birthdays. There's no way. Yo, happy belated. Yo, what's up? Detective Rach? Good to see you, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, welcome in here. Hope you're doing well today, Detective. DKC2 David, good morning as well. And welcome to the broadcast. All right, let's get back into some games here. I just wanted to chat about Pokemon a little bit. I think we're gonna make a bingo card today. I think we'll do it today because I don't know if we're gonna have time to do it Thursday morning, because we only have an hour Thursday morning before the direct. So we might want to make the bingo card today. I'm thinking that's the play here. Yeah, hope you have a great birthday, dude. Sorry we missed you. Can't believe they're coming up on 6 years of streaming. 6 years of streaming this April. We will be celebrating this April. I'm cooking up our celebration plans right now. This April we'll be popping off for 6 years of streaming for sure. As far as that goes, I'm excited. 6 years is definitely nothing to scoff at, dude. We've been doing the thing. Boom, boom. Grab this stuff. What's up, Banana Universe? How you settling into the new spot, dude? How you settling into the new spot, homie? Boo-doo. Oh, nice. New fish pond completed. Let's go ahead and snatch up a fish from here. Can we get a Hylian Descent album for 6 years anniversary? Side note, I can't believe you've been a part of my life since getting my big girl job. That's pretty funny. I almost read your message twice, but I'm glad I did, because I missed the second half of that message the first time. That's crazy. There's been a lot of monumental moments that happen in the stream since we started streaming. We've had children born. We've had children conceived and that have grown up a couple years of existence since I started streaming with this community. We've had marriages happen within the Hyro Gaming group. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, man. The creative collective, the network. It's pretty sick. HGG marriages, HGG kids. Yeah. You got married since you started watching? I graduated, got married, got a dog, and had a baby. Any tips on conning someone into buying me an RTX 5090? I don't have any tips for conning. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No tips on the conning front. That's not quite my specialty. You've been following for exactly 1 year and a day. Yo, how about that? Cheers. Cheers to your stream anniversary here, Jessica. The fact that a 5090 exists is so wild. All right, sick. Boom. Sell that stuff. Let's go check our mammonals out. Back to Ginger Island we go. We need 3 more golden walnuts to buy our house. What are those jellies with the bumps on top? Are you talking about the jars I'm pulling out of my... Are you talking about the jars that I'm pulling out of my shed here in game? That's actually all roe. That's fish roe, fish eggs that we age, and then we sell the aged fish eggs. And then the one thing in my inventory was caviar. Because we sell caviar on this farm as well. Do 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 do. All right, let me grab some wood to make a sign with for the new fish pond that's moving into the block here. We're still looking for that purple mushroom. Let's go purple mushroom hunting today for Bobo. We'll go to the local mines. Yo, appreciate y'all sticking with me. Definitely all pretty crazy. Yeah, 6 years. 6 years this April. 5 years of partnership this week, this Wednesday. 5 years of partnership. And actually, Hyrule Gaming Group's birthday is technically November, but we celebrated in March. And I might even be moving the birthday celebrations to November this year for Hyrule Gaming Group. But Hyrule Gaming Group's the community that I created, and it's back in 2017. I believe is when we created the Hyrule Gaming Group, 2017. So that means that we're pushing like 8 years of Hyrule Gaming Group. It might be 7 years. I think it might be 7. It might be 2018. I gotta go look it up. So a lot of monumental moments, if you will. All right, Saturday in game. Let's go to the local mines and look for a chance at a purple mushroom here. Half a decade of partnership. Yeah. Pretty bananas, gorilla. Do. Pretty bananas, gorilla, to say the least. Yo, good luck with your meeting here today. Thanks for vibing here, Candy Boo. Do. All right, we're hoping for some purple mushroom spawns. I should have checked my luck to see if it was viable for me to be maybe looking for floor exits here. All right, we might have a good luck day going here. So if you don't know, every day a mushroom floor spawns in the mines, and there's like a way to manipulate it to where that you can keep farming mushrooms on this mushroom floor that spawns. And that's what we're looking for. There's like a mushroom floor that can spawn in the local mines every day, and it moves around. And it's a floor just covered in the rare mushrooms in the game. So there's a chance to stumble across it, and then there's a way to manipulate it to in which you can like keep respawning the floor over and over again and collecting super rare mushrooms. In this case, the purple ones. So that's what we're looking to do here. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. That's what we're looking to do here. We're looking to see if we can find some mushies out here in the wild. I'll take this fire quartz because I always need them for my fish ponds. Plus, fighting these shadow guys isn't terrible experience, and we are still trying to level up to our next level of mastery, so all in all, this isn't the worst thing we could be doing. Even if we would prefer to be at the Skull Caverns or Ginger Island right now. Oh, appreciate you, Jessica. Thanks for sticking with us, dude. Thank you so much. Just know that your support is always appreciated. It's never expected for y'all to keep up with your support, but thank you to each and every one of my supporters for allowing me to do this day in and day out. Yeah, welcome back, Flower Child. All right, let's try 110 here. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, yo, we might have found the mushroom floor. Hey, yo. This is looking pretty mushy. So, oh, there's a purple mushroom. That's all we needed. Hey, yo. I think that's all we needed was one purple mushroom. But it's a gold star. Nope, we need more. So now I gotta remember how we can manipulate it. So now we have to try to go back to that floor, and it's gonna move like one floor down or something like that. It's like, it's gonna move like one floor down, and we have to like follow it. So it's gonna move to 112, I think. It's something like that. So 110. You've never seen that minecart stage room? Yeah, isn't that sick? I just discovered that for the first time the other day. Oh, just yesterday. So I think the mushrooms might move to floor 112. No. Dang it. I don't know how the mushroom floor manipulation works. It's been a long time. I think it's supposed to move just one. Maybe they changed it to where it just moves in general. Take that. Yeah, I think it's supposed to move like up or down. So like it might have moved to 109 maybe? And I need to try to get back through here. Let's see. What's up? Give me coffee. Yo, welcome in, dude. How you doing, buddy? Do 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 do. The last time I messed around with mushroom caves spawning, I think it was 1.5, so I'm not even sure if the rules of engagement have changed. I'm not even sure if the rules of engagement have changed. Yo, good morning, Ash. Yo, good morning, Elliot. Good to see you today, man. Welcome in. If my theory is correct, it might be on 109. If my theory is correct, we might be on 109 here. Let's see. Come on, just give me a staircase, baby. It's only 7:30 in game. We're doing okay. Yeah, what's up, Elliot? Welcome to the show today. Chilly and rainy here. No mushroom floor here. So yeah, I wonder if the rules of engagement, we don't know the parameters. We don't know the parameters here of the mushroom floors. All right. We don't know the parameters. We're not sure about the parameters. I just want more purple mushrooms, and I don't want them to be rare quality. What's a guy got to do to get just a regular old limp purple mushroom? What do I got to do to just get one of those? I don't need it to be gold star quality. I don't need it to be all like that. Ooh. We're going to totally buy this Dwarven safety manual. Yo, what's up, Macaroni? Good to see you, dude. Macaroni? And the chicken nuggets? Ooh. Let's buy a bunch of bombs here and get ourselves prepared. Macaroni and the chicken nuggets. All right, let's go ahead and buy. We need a bunch of bombs for an official Skull Cavern run in the future, and we might as well as buy them now. I wish I had some chicken nuggets. Yo, what's up? What's up? How you doing today? Oh my god, you idiot. All right, boom. Delete this. And then let's go ahead and pick ourselves up some explosive ammo as well. This is the stuff we need to spend the most money on. If we want to get an official Skull Cavern run, we're going to need we're going to need maybe about, we're going to need about, we're going to need maybe about, we're going to need maybe a, maybe right around the realm of, maybe something along the lines around, maybe something around here. Sounds good. We'll take a solid 800 home with us. And I just spent 300,000 gold in game. I love empanadas just like you and me the same. So let's go and start the show. It's time to eat these empanadas though. The empanada song never gets old until it's old. Oh, a little possum. Little freaky possum. Look at him. He just ran right past me. What an impossible encounter. Yes, yes, yes. Dang it, dude. We just need one regular purple mushroom. That's so frustrating. Do, 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 do. I don't know what I'm doing with these. We'll just get rid of these red mushrooms for now. Don't really need them right now. All right, rest of this stuff can go in the house. Let's roll. $300, that's barely a day and a half of work. Exactly. We're fine. This is fine. Let's go do some fishing. We haven't had fish to smoke because we haven't taken a day to fish, so we're gonna have to do that tomorrow in game. Just a day of nothing but fishing. You're playing some Mortal Kombat this morning? Crazy. How cool is that? Yo, good to see you in here. Good morning, Minty Monty. Good to see you back in the show today. Thanks for popping in. HDez welcomes in the chat. HDez waves in the chat. Gotta spend money to make money. Truthfully, me buying all that explosive ammo is simultaneously just for fun and also for Iridium. So you do have to spend money to make money. It is so we can step officially into the Iridium age, which we have yet to officially step into in this game, in this playthrough. We are not officially in the Iridium age whatsoever. Honestly, not even that close. So once we'll do an official Skull Cavern run, we'll get to floor 100. We'll also just push and see how far we can go in general, just for funsies. And we'll bring home a butt ton of Iridium, and we'll officially enter the Iridium age in our playthrough, which, because we're not looking to get Iridium sprinklers, it's funny, but the Iridium age doesn't even really matter in this playthrough. Like, at all. Because usually sprinklers and tools are the biggest reason why you want to enter the Iridium age. Excuse me while we primp the beard here. Usually the biggest reason you want to enter the Iridium age is sprinklers and then tools. So in this case, tools, of course, are a beautiful, beautiful thing to look forward to. But outside of the tools, it's really sprinklers. So when you cast, what button do you hit when you get a bite? Y. And what's up, Sister Honey? There you are. Hopefully you saw our birthday love in the chat. Happy belated birthday. I really am sorry we missed your birthday, man. I appreciate you popping in here today, though. We did do a little bit of a shorter broadcast yesterday. Come on, man, you're already pretty. Exclamation point blush in the chat. Yo, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yo, happy belated. Yeah, so we press Y. So I throw the fishing rod with Y. Then once we're in, I press Y to when the bites, and then you tap Y to make sure that you're staying on the fish. You don't want to hold too much. You want to be tapping. If you're holding is not going to necessarily be the best play. So it's kind of like a series of tapping. Sometimes you have to tap really fast to kind of keep it as still as possible. Sometimes you can do kind of slower taps. I didn't see it, but I heard you though. Okay, cool. Yeah, the chat gave you some birthday love. Everyone deserves a little bit of extra love on their birthday, man. And I'll always do my best to acknowledge birthdays and to give you the love you deserve. And appreciate you. Just get rid of that. All right, let's go. Just tap it in, tap it, tap, a little tippy tappy. I didn't realize my hubby had PlayStation Plus for Call of Duty. We got a ton of games, so I got Plucky Squire and Mortal Kombat. Nice, dude. Plucky Squire, I was just thinking about that game last night because of our playthrough in my Twitch archives. Because of the Twitch archives playthrough.
Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, bruschetta. It's a wonderfully simple appetizer that really showcases the quality of the ingredients. You'll need bread, tomato, and olive. First, you'll need the grill to grill the bread. Slice the tomato and place it onto the grilled bread. Then drizzle with oil and serve. Honestly, bruschetta is pretty good, especially with some balsamic glaze on top. Some toasted bread, some diced up tomatoes and onions with a little bit of basil. Put it on the nice piece of bread and a little bit of balsamic glaze on top. Amore. Plucky Squire is sick, dude. Plucky Squire is sick. I've been going back to watch your Majora's Mask playthrough while I do afternoon house chores, and it makes time go faster. Dude, I'm glad that you're enjoying the YouTube, fam. If you're over there on the YouTube, good morning. I'm doing my best to reply to YouTube comments the same day so that you can still feel like you're a part of the experience, even if it is delayed by a couple hours. So if you are leaving comments on old VODs, or if you're leaving comments on posts or shorts or whatever, I'm doing my best to keep up with those so that you could still connect. Because again, it is the lurker zone. We don't have the chat activated over there. So you would have to come over to the Twitch channel to chat with us this morning, and you'll find the link in the description. You're also going to start finding more information in the description, like the current list of games for the week. And I'm even thinking about starting to post the schedule in there as well, so that the YouTube channel can be its own little base for those who just don't frequent Twitch as much. I'll put the weekly schedule in there. We'll put the weekly games and segments list, and we'll do our best to make it to where if you pop over to that YouTube, you can click on that description and you can say, okay, this is what Hylian's getting into, without feeling pressured to come to Twitch chat and use commands or to join the Discord to keep up. Now, I do recommend the Discord. It is the best way to keep up with the channel, but it's definitely not a requirement. And I know a lot of people just aren't Discord users, and that's so chill, dude. So I want to provide you the best options I can outside of Discord so you can continue to connect and interact, all right? In the future, YouTube's actually going to be releasing a community feature. This is just a random little side note, but YouTube is currently experimenting with a really sick community feature, but only the biggest creators are getting access to it right now. And it's where you, as the subscribers of my YouTube channel, will have a place to connect with each other and post like our own little like Discord, but in YouTube. And you can post like pictures, you can share your thoughts, and it's like its own little world on YouTube for anybody who subscribed to my YouTube channel. I don't know exactly how it's going to all work because, again, it's all experimental and it's only being pushed out to the biggest communities on Twitch. But I think that as we unlock monetization again, which just means YouTube members, which we're just a couple hours of watch time away, we might get access to this new community feature that could be a really cool way for the YouTubers to connect with each other. And that will be really cool. So yeah, you can right now, subscribing on YouTube is just clicking a button. It's just a free, it's the same as following on Twitch. However, in the future, I will be offering a membership program, and you can support me through YouTube specifically if you prefer YouTube over Twitch as another alternative. The same way that I currently offer Discord subs for people who don't prefer to sub on Twitch, it'll be the same idea. So in the future, we will be offering that as an alternative way to support, and it'll even be a little bit cheaper than Twitch subs. So maybe a better option for those who have a bit of a tighter budget, which is cool for that, right? So look out for that in the future. For now, though, subscribing on YouTube is just following here. It's the same idea, just to kind of clarify my speech here. But anyways, again, look out for it. Look out for the community stuff. I don't know what they're going to do with this community stuff on YouTube, but it could be a really cool way for us to connect over there as time goes on. I think it could be pretty cool. Speaking of follows, thank you for the follows here this morning, and good morning to each and every one of y'all. Welcome to the show today. Oh, we got the speed buff. Oh, we got the speed buff today from the blessing statue. Beautiful. We love to see the speed buff coming in. All right, we need to bring our slingshot with us. We need to bring our slingshot with us to... We need to bring our slingshot with us to... the Ginger Island. So we're going to have to start equipping that. And then we need to figure out what we're doing here with this. So I think it would be like this. So Galaxy Hammer, Pickaxe, Master Slingshot, Food. Is that how we want to do that? I think actually I would rather do it like this. Because now I can go from hammer to slingshot with just L and R, which is pretty important, I think. But then we're also going to want to have food next to slingshot. So maybe more like something like this. Hammer, slingshot, food, pickaxe. I think maybe that's how we're going to do this. Okay. I'm dumb. No, you're okay. Yeah, there is a way to support via YouTube. I just don't have it unlocked yet because I stopped doing YouTube stuff for like a year, and YouTube removed me from the program. They were mad at me. I wasn't doing anything on YouTube for like a year. I took a big break. Boom, 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 boom. No mods. No, we're playing vanilla on Switch currently. We're actually playing on Switch right now. What's up, Ayla? Yeah, currently a vanilla Switch run and having a good time here while we do it. And we're doing a challenge in which we can only make money off of fish. So I cannot sell or make money off of anything that is not a fish related product. And that's the challenge of our playthrough. 2 diamonds here. We can't sell anything that is not a fish related product. And so far it's working out really well. We're just about to get into year 3. And we have started creating a beautiful empire. An absolutely beautiful empire here. Love Stardew, which is funny because I've mostly watched you play it. As for myself, I've never made it past summer year 1. A lot of people kind of get hit a wall through early game. I've heard that a lot, actually. I've heard a lot of people, they play early game, they don't really move too far because this game is time consuming, right? So you don't realize it when you go into it. But you could easily spend, arguably, you could spend what, 20, 30 hours, right? Like 10, 20, maybe 20, 30 hours just going up to summer year 1, right? Like, am I thinking correctly? Like summer year 1 could totally take a player well into like the 15, 20 hour game play count. That's a long time. That's the thing that people don't realize is like, yeah, like that's a long time for like your average gamer. Sometimes some video games don't even go past 10 hours and it's the whole video game. You know, so like I feel like that happens a lot because you feel like you're playing the game a ton, you're putting a bunch of hours into it, but then like you're not making a ton of progress early on, so then you kind of just get bored and move on. Because Stardew Valley's such a slow burn that I feel like people, they get through the first season, they get through the second season, and by that point, if they don't have a certain level of progression, they just kind of get bored and move on. Whoop, I just dropped my hammer off. What the heck? According to the Wikipedia, if you go to bed every night at 12 a.m., 1 year is around 33 hours in real life. Wow, that's actually such a cool little tidbit of knowledge. That's actually really cool. What the heck? Yeah. See, like on this playthrough, I'm at like 100+ hours and we're just about to end year 2. Yeah. Yo, how you doing today, Titan? Welcome to the show today, Titan. Welcome in, welcome in. We're setting up for the Skull Caverns right now, correct? We are setting up for the Skull Caverns. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Maddie sends you. Get your lurk on, baby. Get your lurk on for sure. I use Stardew Valley when I listen to audiobooks to have something to do while listening. Did you finish Majora? No, not yet. What's up, Exhaustion? Yeah, we're just about to enter the Great Bay Temple in Majora. Plenty of episodes to go. We're just about to walk into the Great Bay Temple. So from there, we would have to do the build up to Stone Temple, the Stone Temple itself, and then the end game wrap up, which could take us 1 or 2 episodes. So right now we're projected to maybe have about 4 or 5 more episodes of Majora's Mask, I think, before we wrap it up. We're getting there, dude. We're getting there, Exhaustion. Yo, good morning, Mike. Yo, thanks for waving the fam in, man. Yo, good to see that, dude. Yo, welcome the fam on in here, baby. We love to see it. The winter music makes me ascend. I've loved Majora's Mask. It's been fun to watch. Dude, me too. Probably one of my favorite playthroughs we've done in a while on the channel. I'm having so much fun with it. All right, off to the Traveling Merchant we go. I had to think for a second. Yo, what's up, Misha? You should. It's fun, Jessica. And I think if you take your time with it, it really is a very approachable goal. You know, as long as you take your time with it, I think it's a super approachable goal. It's really not too bad. All right. Nothing at the Traveler Merchie. Nothing at the Traveling Merchie here. We're going to go fishing at the beach today, but I want to quickly check for purple mushrooms again. We're going to quickly check for purple mushrooms, then we're going to go fishing today. Oh, we have to do this. 2 diamonds and a dwarf scroll number 3. What's the best way for us to get a dwarf scroll number 3? Let's go ahead and pull up the Stardew wiki here. Dwarf scroll 3. Is it ice levels? It sure is. It sure is. 1.5% chance from a blue slime. That's like basically it. A 1.5% chance from a blue slime. All right, off to the ice levels we go. I don't think I have a dwarf scroll number 3 right now in my chest for this very, very needy fish pond here. Very, very needy fish pond. I didn't think I did. Appreciate you, Trickster. How you doing, man? Let's get these 2 diamonds. All right. Oh, it's Sunday. Let's go trade in our jades for staircases real quick. Let's go trade our jades in for staircases for the Skull Cavern. I'm so glad we remembered. So if you don't know, on Sundays, you can actually trade a single jade for a single staircase in the Desert Trader. This is how you get an abundance of staircases without breaking the stone bank. Easy. You just use crystallariums with jades. Slowly build them up. and then dump them on a Sunday for a bunch of staircases. So I'm about to grab 127 staircases here. Yo, get your lurk on, Jessica. Back to work, but it's a pretty good day. Glad to hear it. Glad you got a positive mindset towards the day right now, man. That's what it should be like. Keep it positive. You're currently playing Skyward Sword right now, Exhaustion. Nice. Our current Zelda schedule is we're gonna do Majora's Mask, and then we're gonna do A Link Between Worlds next. Meanwhile, we're gonna actually take the time to wrap up Legend of Zelda Oracles of Ages. It keeps getting pushed off due to bad weather and stuff. So Legend of Zelda Oracles of Ages, we're gonna finish that, and we're gonna start Seasons with the code from Ages to get the proper ending. Meanwhile, we're gonna play A Link Between Worlds, which will only take us a couple episodes. From there, we're gonna move on, and I think we're doing Sealed Palace next. So for those Zelda fans, this is what you can look forward to. I believe what's going to happen is we're going to do Majora's, Link Between Worlds, we're going to start Oracle of Seasons, and we're going to do Ocarina of Time, the Sealed Palace, which is a fan-made game. It's a fan-made Ocarina of Time game, which is really good. I've heard nothing but amazing things about it. So that's what you can expect from Zelda content, all right? Of course, and for those that aren't here for Zelda, that's all alongside Stardew Valley. That's all alongside Animal Crossing and our mainstay content. Animal Crossing, Stardew, Hello Kitty, Disney Dreamlight, all that stuff, that's mainstay content. That stuff will always be on the schedule alongside our beautiful Zelda marathon that we're still trying to complete to this day. All right. So yeah, just expect that stuff alongside it. Sorry, you got to put an S at the end of it, Tigress. I'm sorry, dude. I'll go back and I'll fix the command to work without the S. Yeah, I know it's so annoying. It's so annoying, dude. You're welcome to retype though, dude. You're welcome to post again, man. I'll fix up that command. Yeah, it's super annoying right now. It's actually obnoxious. Yo, good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, Tigress. Welcome in. Thank you for choosing my stream to pop into today. And good morning to everyone else who's out there as well. And happy Monday. Welcome to the Monday morning show. My Monday morning shows are traditionally just chatting with extra steps. I like to focus my Mondays on chatting and connecting with my community. However, today we're a little bit more focused on Stardew. Today, I really wanted to focus on some gameplay today, so you could call today a little bit of a more rare show where we focus a bit more on the game on a Monday and really just try to focus on game commentary a little bit more. I was just feeling it today. I'm feeling some Stardew. I'm feeling some Stardew commentary. We're just relaxing with this beautiful game today. So, but you're still welcome to come and chat with me, of course. My favorite question on every Monday is, what games have you been playing? What you been gaming on? I'd love to hear what's on the gaming agenda. So far, answers today have included Monster Hunter Wilds this weekend. People have been playing Hello Kitty, Zelda. I've been hearing some ACNHers out there still sticking with the AC content, which we love. But I'd love to hear from you. What have you been gaming on, man? What's keeping you entertained right now in the gaming space? And on the note of entertainment, what's keeping you entertained outside of gaming? What have you been watching? What you been watching? What you been listening to? For me, it's been a little bit of The Office, a little bit of The Simpsons, a little bit of The Office, a little bit of The Simpsons. Oh, I watched the Pokemon European International, the EU International Championships. Anybody watch the Pokemon International Championships with Wolfie the goat? taking the crown, and then casually revealing that he's actually won like the past 3 major events, and then casually revealing at the end that he actually has won the past 3 major events and he's just taking over, was pretty cool. I watched a bit of that here. I watched a little bit of Pokemon content. Nothing too crazy. All right, let's go to the bus stop. No. Yeah. I need to go to the beach because I have a whole chest of stuff at the beach that needs to get moved. So we're just going to go do that really quick. Woofy Glick is too good for the game. I was hoping for Dill. Yeah, me too. It would have been cool to see a fresh face take the crown, but definitely nothing wrong with the champion, the GOAT returning, you know. Bookworm Maya here in the chat says, last week was Palea hunting for new plushies, finally got them, and now I'm playing something I never thought I'd pick up again, Minecraft. Wow. What led you to playing Minecraft? What got you itching for a little bit of the craft? We need to take some of this stuff home. The stone. Yeah, we need to clean out these chests. I could push the chest to my farm. I could. Coming from a heavy migraine week. Yeah, dude, I had a migraine last week as well, or I think it was the week before. It was brutal, man. Didn't do much but lay down most days. Been here whenever I could, so that's my entertainment. Aw, I'm proud to be your entertainment, dude. I really appreciate you wording it that way and saying that. That actually means a lot to me. Proud to be your entertainment, and I hope you feel better. I hope this week is a lot different when it comes to the migraine stuff. I hope this week manages to be a bit more on the healthier side. Definitely sorry to hear that you're dealing with anything. Like I said, I had the worst headache I've ever had in my life. I swear, like not too long ago, a week or two ago. Yo, stop calling me. That's right. No, I said stop it. I don't want to talk to little Vincent again. Hey, what's going on your farm? I love talking to strangers on the phone. You hear a robotic voice at the other end. Congratulations, you have a 10,000 gold Joja rebate waiting. Okay. Trash, dude. Unbelievable. I ended up answering it and it ended up just being a telemarketer. Wow. Yeah, actual scam. Confession time. I never actually played Minecraft. Been thinking about getting it. That's a fair confession. If I had to, all right, chat room, let's go ahead and do a round of video game confessions. I want to hear your video game confessions while I catch up on the chat. I got one to start us off here. Video game confession. All right, well, I shouldn't say it this way. I almost said played. I never got past the tutorial boss in Final Fantasy VII and have never actually really played Final Fantasy VII. I honestly don't ever plan to either. I said it. Get your Final Fantasy out of here. Petri Payton is grinding out the plat for Harvest Moon Light of Hope. Candy Boo said I just downloaded some new modded clothes and stuff for Sims 4. Recently started Republic Commando on Switch. Mistake. I never even heard of that. What is that? Is it grid-based? It sounds like it would be grid-based. Ghibli Gal says they're playing Fields of Mystria in Stardew Valley. Professor Layton from Natalie. Toad was also feeling from Stardew from you and happy to see you playing it. I'm happy to be playing some Stardew today as well. Thank you. I saw your post in the Discord. I didn't get a chance to reply to you, but I actually already own Long Winter. I actually already own that game, so that's something that we could totally check out sometime if the chat room was all about checking out the Long Winter. If y'all were about it, we could be about it. We could be about it. You've been playing Monster Hunter Generations until Wilds comes out? Dope. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. I'm still catching up. Rewatching The Good Place. Watching Severance season 2. See, I'm such not a TV guy that I don't even know what half of these shows are. Watching Star Trek Next Generation and Seinfeld. Nice, dude. I love Seinfeld so much. I'm a big Seinfeld fan. Playing some Sims right now. Lots of Stardew. Itching for work to be over so I can watch the new episode of White Lotus. Ooh. Never heard of that one either. Oh, I see we had a question about Switch. Stardew Valley on Switch. I think Stardew Valley on Switch is totally worth it if you like handheld vibes, if you like cozy curling up with your Switch vibes. So Coco Winning says, I just started playing Hollow Knight this weekend. I tried it when it first came out, but I wasn't into it. Now I'm obsessed. It's interesting how much our taste can change. Hollow Knight is a beautiful game. A beautiful game. Frigid Phoenix says, I wish HD answered my calls. You know what that makes me think of? I'm still behind on chat. I'm catching up. And then we'll get to the video game confessions. But that reminds me, I saw this guy randomly who is like a TikToker who makes a living off of delivering bad news to people. So like people call him and they say, I need you to deliver bad news to this other person. And they give them their information and then they pay for it like a cameo. I think I need to look into this. I need to start charging for Hylian Descent cameos where I answer your calls or I call your boss or I call your friend and tell him congratulations on getting married or something. And it's just some random dude on Twitch calling him up. Could you imagine I'm calling your grandma yo, congratulations, happy birthday. It's your 85th birthday. Who is this? Oh, it's Hylian Descent on Twitch, but don't worry about me. Johnny says happy birthday. Gotta go. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's get to the video game confessions. Hold on. Let's get to the video game I want to hear your deepest, darkest video game confessions. All right. Brianna says, I never once completed a video game. The closest I get to is the last mission and I don't want it to end. Ooh, I've heard of that before. Tigress says, I never played Harvest Moon. Candy Boo says, I never played Pokemon Crystal. These aren't too bad so far. I've heard of people not wanting to finish games before. Emo Eyes says they've never played a Zelda game, which is honestly, Zelda's pretty niche. Aria Stellaris says they've never played a Kingdom Hearts game. That's also pretty acceptable, pretty niche. Never played Pokemon and don't plan on it. I think, again, I said it earlier, you either love or you hate Pokemon. Random Reject says, I never played Ocarina of Time. I will now kick myself out so you don't have to. No. A lot of people missed Ocarina, dude. You're fine, man. You're fine. I do recommend you play it. Kristen Peachy says, Stardew is one of my favorite games, but I have no desire to try other farming sims. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie. So does most other Stardew fans don't either. I promise you're not alone. Stardew fans are super fickle and only want to watch and play Stardew Valley. I found this out the hard way a long time ago. I'm not speaking for everybody. I know that there's a lot of people here that are probably wait a second, but I play other farming sims and I love Stardew. I'm just saying in general, there is a big chunk of Stardew Valley fans that never played another farming sim in their life. and they probably never ever will, because that's not why they play Stardew. Stardew is a unique experience. It is a generational game that breaks down the barriers of the genre itself. I know this, you know this. Of course you don't. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense that you're not interested in other farming games, because Stardew Valley is so much more than just a farming game, dude. It's Stardew Valley, and there's nothing like it. Even the games that get close will never, ever be able to be Stardew. That's what a generational game is. Bookworm Maya says, Mario Kart was one of the first Switch games I bought, but it's one of the least played games on the Switch. Yeah, because Mario Kart Deluxe is the worst Mario Kart. That's not a confession. That's me making hot takes. Ryan Perpetrator says, confession. Ooh, this is going to be good. I played Nintendo games since the beginning, but I never played a Zelda game until Breath of the Wild. Oh, you're killing me, Perpetrator. You're killing me. Oh my gosh, Perpetrator. Don't do it to me, dude. Okay, hold on. We got some more video game confessions. If you're just tuning in, we're going through the chat's deepest and darkest video game confessions. Okay, we have to go to sleep in game. We have to go to sleep in game. All right. We have Quelth. They said, if a game gets too hard, I quit it and never go back to it. It's happening more often nowadays. You think so? I think games have gotten easier over the years, but I guess maybe that just means that you are trying new games, which is healthy. And you are discovering that there are less and less games for you specifically, which is also really healthy. Zelda's my favorite franchise, but I've only completed 4 titles. That's not bad though. That's a good start. And it could totally be your favorite without being as invested as everyone else or the next person. Like, that's cool. That's fair. Cotton Candy Unicorn says, I never made it past the Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild, and my first Pokemon game was Scarlet and Violet. Are you still a Pokemon fan after starting with Scarlet and Violet? I'm curious. Mika Lagarde says, my confession is I think about buying Monster Hunter Wilds, even though I've never finished World or Rise. That's fair. Wilds is probably going to be way cooler. All right, let's pause for just a second and catch up on chat. Pineapple Flow says, I've only played Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles on the GameCube. So like no other Final Fantasy games? Dude, Crystal Chronicles is amazing. I've never got off the Plateau of Tears. You never left the Sky Plateau in Tears? Really, dude? MS Word Expert says, I also never played a Zelda game, nor Minecraft, nor The Sims, nor any Kirby game. I think all those are pretty fair. I've never played a Final Fantasy game, just not my style. Fair. It's Churro Hour 1111. BizQuick says, I never played any of the Game Boy Pokemon games past Yellow. The only thing after has been Shield on Switch. That's also fair. I think a lot of Pokemon fans fell off after the beginning. Maybe your gaming taste moved on. Maybe you weren't gaming. Maybe you stopped playing handheld. And if you stopped playing handheld, then you stopped playing Pokemon, because Pokemon was only on handheld for years. You love Seinfeld? Yeah, me too, dude. Leafeon says, I forced my Sims to drown after exercising until exhaustion in middle school. Wait, not those types of confessions? What? Leafeon! Oh my god! You're a monster, dude! Oh my gosh. I finally beat Zelda Wind Waker in 2020. When I was a little kid, I was too scared to fight the final boss. Dude, final boss is scary. Dude. All right, hold on. I'm just catching up on chat. I'm scrolling down. Can you dress up as Shrek and call my mom? For the right price, I can. I can. You can at least sing a little song for the B-Day call. Oh my gosh, here, let's go ahead and put on the full Stardew Valley soundtrack here while we continue to chat. We'll put on the full Stardew Valley soundtrack, and then we'll continue playing Stardew. I'm almost done catching up on chat. These have been some great confessions. I don't know who said it, but I did just start playing Minecraft as a 35-year-old, and my confession is it's hard even on normal mode. I died so many times. Listen, Minecraft ain't no joke. Anybody who thinks Minecraft is some pushover kids game has never played Minecraft, because it's not, dude. It is a hard game, man. It is a hard game. Wait, as Shale says, okay. This is Highly in Descent from twitch.tv/Highly in Descent, the content creator extraordinaire. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I don't expect you to know who I am. Well, I'm actually calling on the behalf of Johnny, who broke your favorite china when he was 12 and never told you. Okay, I gotta go. Bye. Kylie's 2Fab says, I played 260 hours of Stardew Valley and I have yet to make it to Ginger Island once. I know you're not the only one. That happens to a lot of gamers. I know you're not the only one. My confession is I've never stepped foot on Ginger Island. Wait, Cozy as well? What do you mean? What are you doing? Get to Ginger Island, you bunch of punks. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, here we go. Lindsay says, I used to have my brother beat the hard bosses for me so I could continue the game. That's fair. OZ says their confession is that they buy games just because of FOMO. Dude, I understand the feeling, man. I understand the feeling. Masquerade Waltz says, I've only ever finished one Fallout game. I don't want them to end. I've been playing Fallout 4 since it came out and haven't finished it. It drives my fiance crazy. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. I've never played Minecraft. I missed the Minecraft craze, and it's been hard to try it since. Okay, here's my next video game confession. I'm catching up on chat. I have another confession. Video game confession number 2 from Hylian. The first time that I actually ever truly beat Breath of the Wild was on stream about a week ago. And I was too embarrassed to ever reveal that I actually never finished Breath of the Wild. I never saw the final fight outside of in my own 2 eyes. Because I just never went back to it. I never had the time to go back to it after I played it the first time, and I lost my first save file. And after I lost my first save file, I had this bittersweet feeling with the game. So I didn't want to go back and play the game again because my first save file was my favorite thing in the universe. And it wasn't until about 2 weeks ago that I actually got to see the ending of Breath of the Wild firsthand for the first time. I seen it on streams. I had already seen it on streams, which is why it wasn't like a full reaction. I had seen somebody else played it, and I called that my beating. I watched somebody play it like on purpose. Like years ago, because I lost that save file, I watched Future Man Gaming beat the game, and I said to myself, this is me beating the game. I let myself get spoiled. I watched him beat the whole end, and I was like, okay, I just beat the game. And then I just never did it myself until 2 weeks ago on stream. That's my confession. I swear I knew it. Yeah, I never beat it until I did it with you guys 2 weeks ago. First time you guys got to watch me beat Breath of the Wild for the first time ever. Yeah, first time ever I beat that game. So I've actually beat Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild for the first time on stream, except Breath of the Wild was an extended wait. Yeah. There's my confession. I was embarrassed. For years, I was embarrassed that I never went back and finished the game. And here I'm confessing. I just had a feeling. I didn't know what it was. Because if you watch enough of my content, you know what it looks like when I'm reacting to something raw. I'm not surprised to hear that some of y'all had a hunch at all. Because like, you know what it's like when I'm reacting to something raw. I wear my heart on my sleeve, dude. I can't fake it. Even if I wanted to fake it, I can't really fake it that well. And I think my core audience can see that kind of stuff. Yeah, they can see, they want to see that kind of stuff. They can see it. Yeah. Gonna get to watch you beat Zelda 2 for the first time. That's right. That's right. You are. Yeah, we did Zelda 1. We're doing Zelda 2. Yeah, there it is, dude. My confession. I'm ruined. I'm fake. Ruined. Get this guy out of here. Get him out of here. I'm not supporting him. Unsubscribe, unfollow, trash. Do you think Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom had a harder final boss fight? I think Tears of the Kingdom had the harder fight. Specifically I think Tears of the Kingdom had the harder fight. The interaction with Ganon one-on-one, that was all a little bit harder than dealing with Spider Ganon. That fight was, Spider Ganon was like a more traditional Zelda fight where the monster is way bigger than you. It didn't feel as intimidating. And I think that led for a bit of a smoother experience. Whereas Tears of the Kingdom, I think the final encounter outside of the dragon, so the 2 phases before the dragon were genuinely hard phases to get through. And I failed once. I actually died once on stream. I had to go back and do it the second time we got it. Because you don't know what's happening. When he starts countering your counters, you don't know what's going on. In that fight, when he starts countering your counters, you don't know what's going on. And you keep getting hit with the gloom and your hearts are going down, and it got to the point where I only had like 3 hearts and you just, yeah, he got me, man. He's a great big phony. Yo, what's up, Snez Girl and Silverblink? Good morning. All right, we're gonna get back to gameplay, I promise. I want to catch up on a couple more confessions because I think this is such a great Monday conversation. I agree with that, Danny. The pig was a more of a cinematic experience. They're both cinematic, but the pig was more... I think the pig was more meaningful because you were on your horse. You were on Hyrule. You were on the ground. I think it was a very meaningful cinematic experience. I think Tears of the Kingdom, while also cinematic, while also meaningful, being in the sky, which was huge because that's the antithesis to Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, you're on the ground, you're on Hyrule. Tears, you're in the sky, you're above Hyrule. It literally makes so much sense. However, I think the pig was more impactful due to how Zelda was involved. It all just felt so traditional Zelda. The amount of Zelda games that ends with you and Zelda together fighting the foe. Whereas like in Tears, they did it differently. Zelda was there, Zelda was helping you, but it was different and it didn't hit quite the same cinematically, I think. So I agree with you. I think the dragon was more fun. I think the pig was just slightly more iconic. It was more cinematic. But that's not even the word. I wouldn't say more cinematic. It just was more iconic. That I'll stop there. Because the dragon fight was super cinematic. So, but anyway, here, let me catch up. I want to read a couple more confessions and then I can't read them all. There's so many good ones. There's so many good ones, dude. Prof Unknown says, my confession is that I would buy a game that had a limited edition items, collector edition, or content, or something in that bucket, regardless of the game was trash or not. If I pre-ordered it and didn't get the items, I would just straight up not want the game. I've gotten better. Oh, dude, I understand that. I think I understand the limited edition, collector's edition trap. I think I get that. I think I get that for sure. What's up, Ella? Good morning. Skyrim is one of my favorite games of all time. I have hundreds of hours and I've never finished the game. I can join that. Confession number 3. I've never beat an Elder Scrolls game ever. But I've put thousands of hours in all of them combined. Never saw the end of an Elder Scrolls game. I can join that one. Oh, Recyclops says, I consider myself a huge Zelda fan, but there are some games I'm scared to play because I'm nervous I won't like them. Yo, here's Big Ethan says, Zelda Breath of the Wild is my first Zelda game. I wanted to love it, but really struggled to grasp the blocking, dodging, so ended up avoiding most combat, lost love for the game, don't hate me. Oh, I could never hate you, man. Breath of the Wild is a weird place for Zelda, and it's very different than most Zelda. Aubrey says, here's my confession. I don't really enjoy the vast majority of Nintendo properties and farming games and only watch you because of your personality and your friendliness. Aw, well, thanks for sticking with me, even though you're not necessarily here for the games. I always say, if you're not here for the games, if you're not here for me, you're here for the community. It's one of those things. It's one of those things, man. It may be all, if I'm blessed enough. Prismatic Phantom. All right, this will be our last one. Prismatic Phantom says, my confession is that I love Metroid games. I know all the lore, but I've only played the Prime games. And I just got Dread. Dude, I'm working towards Dread right now. I would like to play Dread before summer, but I'm going to see if I can find the time to start it on stream. So, oh wait, I got one more. Flip Toast. Yo, Nug. Oh my, they're so good. They're so good. Confession or hot take, A Link to the Past is an overrated game. You're lucky I don't have the record scratch installed because I lost it and I have to go download it again due to my files. But you know what? I'll let you live. I'll let you live. I'll let you live your life. No comment. No comment. No comment. My confession is that visually, I think Pokemon Let's Go is peak for the series, and I wish they would return to that graphic style. Wow, Pieberry. Nug Isle says, confession, I never played a Zelda or a Pokemon game, but I've watched thousands of hours of both. That's rad. That makes me happy. And last but not least, Fliptoast says, my cousin made me really mad when we were younger, so I secretly would delete different save files on his GameCube to where he thought his memory card or GameCube was corrupt. I know that was mean and I regret it, but he got me really mad and I was 10 years old. Oh, no! That is so sinister! Dude, you can't not the save files, dude. No, man. Yeah, we're confessing right now. If you're joining in the conversation, we were saying, what are your deepest video game confessions? What are your deepest video game confessions? Yeah. Sleepy Cat Love says they love starting new games, but they rarely finish them. Yo, Aubrey. Yo, we'll see you soon, Aubrey. Thank you for your patience with me, dude. The pig was a callback to Zelda 1, correct. Rest of the Breath of the Wild's a masterpiece, correct. I would argue that Breath of the Wild is more of a masterpiece than Tears of the Kingdom because you can't follow up a masterpiece with another masterpiece. I, however, like Tears of the Kingdom more because I think it's a better game. But that's personal. That's not objective. But anyways, I had one question before we get back to the game. I got one question in here, and this is somebody asked, do you have a Stardew Valley confession? Do you have a Stardew Valley confession? I guess if I had to give you a Stardew Valley confession, it would be, let me think about it while we get back into the game here. If I missed yours, if I didn't get a chance to read yours, you can repost as we get back into our gameplay. Let me do Living Off the Land, and then I'll have an answer. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. If you've got your hands on a gold pan, keep an eye out for something sparkly in the water. There's often good ore in there, free for the taking. Stardew Valley confession. So I've actually already confessed this on stream before, but I'm going to share the confession again. Okay? My Stardew Valley confession is that when I first started this game, I saw Robin, and because I had played these types of games before, I instantly was like, that's who I'm dating. I'm going for the queen, the redhead beauty who's a carpenter. And as I'm playing the game, I'm gifting this redhead and I'm having a blast. I'm talking to them. Turns out they love art as well. And I'm like, oh yeah, dude, this is the best character ever. And after a couple hours of gameplay, I realized that I'm actually not wooing Robin, I'm wooing Leia. And I thought that Robin was Leia. I thought Leia was Robin. And I had the unfortunate discovery that Robin was actually a married woman, and I never had a chance with her, even if I wanted her. And Leia's always just been the extra chick since then. I only date Leia because I wish I could date Robin in game. And that's my Stardew Valley confession. I only think Leia's the best bae because she's the only thing I could get next to Robin. And that's my confession. So Leia's dope, but like, she ain't no Robin, man. She ain't no Robin. Demetrius, you're a lucky guy. Chat said, Dizzy, damn. So Robin's the one true love. Yep, so I need to get some mods. I need to mod the game so I can steal Robin from Demetrius, which I think we're gonna do that when we play Expanded. Our next Expanded playthrough, we are going to mod the game so we can steal Robin from Demetrius. You heard it here first. She will be mine. Oh yes, she will be mine. What's up, Incheco? What's up, Incheco? Good to see you, dude. She will be mine. Frigid Phoenix says, physical confession. My brother upset me by using Ryu's Hadouken over and over again, and I could never beat him, so I poured my orange soda on our Super Nintendo while he was playing. Only decent news, the system still works. I was a savage kid and I feel bad about it. Not the orange soda. Who loves orange soda? Not the Super Nintendo, I'll tell you that much. Not the Super Nintendo. Dragon Age Origins is hands down the best Dragon Age. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, and I think it's going to continue to be the best over time. Ella says, Ocarina of Time's not that great, and Twilight Princess is just a better version of Ocarina of Time. I've played both, and I think Ocarina is nostalgic for most people because they grew up playing it. I'll let that one slide. I'll let that one slide. My confession is I actually dislike Breath of the Wild. I love the mechanics, and I like the shrines. I thought the shrines were hard enough, but the Divine Beast really disappointed me with how quick the dungeons went and how easy they were. True. I think that's a fair take, actually. I think that's a pretty fair take. All right, I need to go get some coffee really quick. Let me go get some coffee really quick. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I need more coffee. Yo, beautiful discussion. Beautiful discussion, dude. We love it. We love the confessions, man. Ray, dude. Thanks, man. I'll take this opportunity to say welcome to anybody who's just tuning in to the chaos. Welcome to the broadcast. Give me just a moment here to settle in. You guys spilled some coffee. And welcome to the show. Thanks for tuning in here over on Twitch. If you're enjoying the broadcast, hit that follow and welcome. We're doing our fishing challenge farm. If you have any questions about the challenge, feel free to let me know. Of course, if you're over there hanging out at the Lurker Zone on YouTube, we are now simulcasting to YouTube. However, you cannot chat over there, so we dub it the Lurker Zone. If you want to chat, you would have to go to the Twitch link in the description and you could come over and say hello. Regardless, hope you're having a wonderful day today. Thanks for choosing my stream to lurk on. And welcome on in here, everyone. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for 11-month primer. That's a primer. That's a primer reminder that those primes do not renew themselves. Or should I say, that's a primer reminder. And for your Prime subscription right now, I will ship you one bowl of spaghetti and meatballs in the mail while supplies last. You know, one time I was at a Twitch stream and I won actual bacon. I won actual bacon in the stream. The streamer gave bacon away and then they sent me money in my PayPal account to buy the bacon after I won it. And I bought the bacon and I took a picture and I sent it to him and was like, thanks. I remember you telling us that. Yeah, I won bacon in a stream once. It inspired me to maybe do my own bacon, giveaway one day. For Scuffed Eats. Yeah, best giveaway ever. Yo, enjoy your lurk and Checo. Good to see you, man. All right. I request glizzies. Fair request. You got so many ponds. Is there an easy way to get the seaweed? Just fishing in trash cans. After a while, I finally started collecting enough seaweed. That was actually a bottleneck for a little while. For a little while, seaweed and algae was a bottleneck. But as you can tell, after a while, it stops being a bottleneck. Just keep fishing, specifically in the ocean, and keep checking the trash cans every day. And you will break through that bottleneck. I can promise you that. Yeah, you'll break through it. It's something that is only really relevant early on. If you're doing a fishing challenge, it's just, for some reason, like my first year in game, seaweed was just not easy to come by. I don't know what it was, but I feel you when you ask that question, because I swear it was a genuine bottleneck in this playthrough for a little while. And it was just, you just have to check the trash cans every day. And you have to fish in the ocean a lot, dude. Not just fishing in the ocean, you need to fish by the boulder in the ocean. I don't know if it's just, if I'm being a little stitious or not, but I swear if you fish in that little dark spot, the boulder on the left side of the ocean, you get a lot of seaweed. I don't know if that's just me being a little stitious or not, but it feels like you get a lot of extra seaweed if you fish over there. So consider that. All right, there's my horse right there. Our wood reserves are still pretty low because we're making a lot of coal. Let's grab some coal for the house because we need to start cooking stuff in the house again. So we're gonna grab 100 coal for the house. Otherwise, what do I need to get done here? I think we need to make another fish pond. I think we have the stone for it. It's Monday in game. We're getting close to... Winter Veil, Winter Star, or whatever. Christmas. In-game Christmas is coming up here soon. So we need to go and get a Dwarf Scroll level 3 today. So that's what we're doing. We're going to the local mines. And while we head out there, let's check and see if we have room for another fish pond. It looks like I have just enough room. Can I put a fish pond over this little path here? Is that a thing that we can even do? We better move these just in case. Now, I know I can fit another fish pond maybe like right in the center here. So we could also put it there. I cannot put one here. I already figured that out the hard way. All right, let's go grab materials and make another fish pond. How many times have you played Stardew over your career? So funny question, because of the recent stuff happening with Twitch and my archives and my content archives. Yes, I was one of the unfortunate people who was using Twitch as a place to archive my content. Was that ignorant of me? Yeah, in hindsight, it was. But Twitch never gave us any indication that I wasn't allowed to do that. So for all the people out there who are like, well, why wouldn't you be moving your stuff to YouTube already? Because I never had an indication that I needed to do that. They never, for 5+ years on the platform, everything was fine. So now that I'm going through all this old content and I'm breaking everything down, I swear we have probably played this game like 4 or 5 times, like fully through. I have content from 2019. I pretty much have Stardew Valley content for every year of my 6 years of streaming. Except for 1 year, it's one playthrough lasts for 2 years because I'm that slow of a gamer. So one of the playthroughs lasts for from February all the way into like the next February. And then we take a big break from it. So I pretty much, over 6 years, I pretty much have, I think, 4 or 5 like pretty full Stardew Valley playthroughs we've done on the channel. And we've 100%ed 2 of them. That's including this one, by the way. So honestly, if you include this one, I think it is for sure 5 playthroughs, maybe 6. Yeah, we've done it a lot. We've done a lot of Stardew content, dude. All right, so we want to go to the mines. I wanted to drop this prize ticket off. We'll do that later. What else do I need to accomplish here? I want to go make a new fish pond. So let me get 200 stone. Yeah, we've done a lot of Stardew on this channel. That's why when I tell people, Stardew Valley is actually my second most played game on the channel. It's Animal Crossing and it's Stardew. That's what built my channel. Animal Crossing and Stardew. And I'm going to tell you, that was all by design. I try to stay humble and I don't talk like this too often. The way that I'm about to speak, I try not to talk like this so matter of fact. I'm not a Sith. I don't talk in absolutes. However, really, really early in my stream journey, yo, holy heck, thank you, Didius, for the gifted man. Thank you, dude. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, my dude. Yo, thank you very much, man. We need a hero. So, really early in my stream journey, I identified what I call now, like I labeled this thing as a content creator. I call it the pivot. I identified really early on that the games that I were playing were not going to be good games to play, to only play. I realized early on that like Animal Crossing isn't World of Warcraft, for example. And like I wasn't going to be able to just only play Animal Crossing forever. Like this game, it's not going to have unlimited content. So I realized really early that I was going to need something else. I was going to need to have a potential pivot. So I started thinking about this super early into my stream journey. I was like, what are my pivot options? So I started looking at Nintendo content and then Stardew Valley. And within 2 months of streaming, I identified that Stardew would be the perfect pivot for me and my community, and that I could play Animal Crossing and Stardew simultaneously, and they would work seamlessly with each other, and that Stardew fans wouldn't mind watching Animal Crossing, and Animal Crossing fans wouldn't mind watching Stardew, and a lot of us like them both. And ever since then, this is literally 2 months into streaming, almost 6 years ago. Look where we are today. And it was just identifying the possible pivot was so important for my journey. Now, my journey is not going to be the same as everyone else's, but I'm sharing this knowledge mostly to identify, again, the pivot. And how important it is to be thinking ahead as a content creator. To be thinking months, years ahead. I was planning, this is what my channel's going to look like in 3 years. This is what it's going to look like in 6 years. And I'll be honest, I'm not too far off. I'm not too far off. I wasn't too far off what my channel would look like now. I planned it out years in advance, and I'm not too far off. There's a couple things that I didn't quite make happen, a couple things I did make happen. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to say that out loud because I think it was a big part of the journey. So the problem here is I can't fit my horse through here, can I? This is the problem. My horse is not going to be able to fit through here, is it? So I can't, it's not going to be able to fit through the bottom. I really can't be fitting two here. I'm going to have to just do it like this. For now. We'll rearrange, and I think we can fit two down here eventually. For now, we're just going to put it right here. I think we'll be able to fix that later, though. Have there been things that continue to surprise you with this game? Yeah, for sure. Like, it's not only do I get to continue to get surprised in this game when it comes to like the actual updates and the content, because the developer is constantly making this game better and shaping it and molding it into something better and better. But I also get surprised by random little tidbits and Easter eggs and the community itself. The Stardew Valley community itself is just such a beautiful well of knowledge, and sometimes somebody will come into my chat and they'll just be like, did you know that this works this way? And I'll still get surprised to this day. All the time. Yo, sorry to hear that, Toad. Sorry to hear about the anxious day. A little bit of love in the chat if you got a free hand. And if anybody here is tuned in and they're feeling a little bit off, maybe a little anxious, don't forget today's just Monday. It's just the start of the week. We got the whole week to make things happen. Thank you for choosing my stream to tune into, and I just want to say I believe in you. I believe in each and every one of y'all, whatever your journey is. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. That is the theme of the Monday morning show. So cheers, and let's just do our best, man. If you got out of bed this morning, if you woke up and you got out of bed this morning, I think you already deserve, that's a victory. Sometimes you got to count the small victories in order to build up to the big ones, right? So cheers, and love in the chat to anybody who might need it, anybody who might need a little extra loving today. And that's okay if that's you. You know, we all need a little extra loving some days. So I'll keep you in mind, and I want to say thank you for believing in me as well. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the people who believed in me from the very beginning. Believe it. So thank you for being here. I'm feeling off today. Man, me too, man. LPK, I'm right there with you. I've had probably the strangest 2-3 weeks of my life. I swear. I don't know what it is, man. Something in the air. I'm trying real hard not to Dear Diary and overshare it. This is a personal journey and it needs to stay personal. And when I can, and if and when I can share, y'all will be the first people I share with. But as I journey here, these past couple weeks have been weird for me for sure. I'm just happy to be here. That's really right now. I'm just having one of those weeks where I'm just happy to get up and show up and make content. Anything else is cream on the top right now. just getting up and showing up for myself and for all of you. That's all I could ask right now as I navigate these next couple weeks as well and figure out my stuff and figure out my journey over here. Bum bum bum. Empanada. Your mom's your father. Don't be bothered. I know that life. She was the best. As strong as a steel knife. Sorry, I had to get that rhyming in real quick. Sorry, I think my internet's a little unstable today, by the way. So just a heads up. My internet's like a little unstable today, and I've noticed that my bits are spiking. Bit spikes don't happen to me too often. I think I need to reset my router and stuff. So if anybody's noticed any kind of instability, maybe some buffering, everything's fine. Everything's good. It just a couple bits spikes. Like for some reason it spiked up to like 12,000 earlier, and that's usually a sign that there's some instability. So I probably just need to restart my router and whatnot, and everything will probably be fine. That was honestly an hour ago though. That was about an hour ago. So yo, thank you for the biddies, Mr. Will, man. Hooray, and here's to motion controls. Get out of here, man. Dude, I heard from Mrs. Will that you've been enjoying some Stardew Valley of your own, dude. I saw your stream. You were something along the lines of you were obsessed. I think it was just yesterday morning. I was watching you for a little bit. Is your internet named Mr. Will? Because it can kind of be unhinged. Haven't noticed any issues. Yo, yeah. I honestly, when there's little teeny hiccups like that, it's not something that most people are gonna notice. I just mention it so people aren't driving themselves crazy. So like, if you for some reason notice something earlier, like, yeah, it might have been on my end today. I think my internet's just a little less stable than usual. I'll restart the router and whatnot and do what I need to do here after the show. Just started last month. I'm close to 200 hours. Yo, Stardew Valley has dug its claws into you. Welcome. We have been waiting. Can we get an exclamation point? One of us in the chat. One of us. Come on, everybody. HDES grows in the chat. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Dude, wait. How do I get to the blue slimes, dude? What is that? Floor 60, not 80. Do 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 70. Bam 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 down down down. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. One of us. 70. Let's try 70. We'll do 75 here. Yeah, this is the icy floors that we're looking for. So let's do 70. And here, boom. Hopefully we find some slime boys here. Do 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 ba do boo boo boo. Yo, Pessimosaurus with the tier 2, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what's up, dude. Toss a sub to your Twitcher, maybe even a tier 3. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, Pessimosaurus. I have done slime farms just a little bit. Yeah, I've done a little bit of slime hutching. Slime hutching can be fun. It's mostly a roleplay thing, in my opinion. So what does that mean? I mean, like, it's not really going to be something that's going to make you a ton of money, but it's really fun to do. And I totally recommend you experiment with it a little bit if you think you'll be interested. It's totally worth experimenting with a little bit if you think you'll be interested. Yo, thank you for checking in this morning, JD and Figs and Roses. I hope you're feeling okay today, Figs. Dragon Martinez, I see you out here as well. Thanks for checking in this morning, chat room. Dude, yo, get your lurk on, Mr. Will. Get your lurk on. Get your H-Des lurk on. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, staircase. I was hoping. Slime farms work for design too. Just drop it next to a meteorite. Oh, you mean like visually? Yes. Yes, I agree. I think the slime hutches are actually some of the more visually appealing buildings in the game. I think they're super cool. I sincerely agree with that statement. Dude, we can't find any blue slimes. Where the heck are all the blue slimes at, man? I haven't seen a single blue slime. What in tarnation? Oh, I think my landlord is finally coming over for some work. Unfortunately, I'm taking days off later this week. So this is me actually dear diarying, but I would prefer to have it happen when I'm off because I'm already taking off Friday and Saturday. But because this guy is so busy and retired, it's like if he is at all interested in doing stuff, I'm like, yeah, please. You know what I mean by that? Like, oh, you're willing to come over and work on stuff? Like, sure, whatever, man. I'll get out of your way. I'll leave the house. I'll jump on the moon, dude. Like, if that's what it takes, if I have to adjust my schedule, dude, to make sure that our house is getting worked on. So, like, even though I have the perfect opportunity for work to get done because I'm taking Friday and Saturday off, I'm relinquishing my basement today here in a little bit. And we're gonna let him do his thing because I just gotta get stuff done, you know? Yeah, busy and retired. I mean, that's how I feel, Figs and Roses. I don't understand this man. I just know that I've learned that I do not let this opportunity go. Yeah, like I've learned that if I say, I feel like, and this is a little personal, I feel like if I were to say no, but would you be willing to come this weekend? Then I feel like out of spite, they would be like, they wouldn't come at all. I think there's some petty energy. I swear, dude. Like if I was like, yo, you know, this weekend would be better, it wouldn't happen at all. Period. So I'm like, I'm in like a weird place. I'm like, dude, yeah, sure. Yep. Yes. You're coming. Yeah. Sounds good. I woke up to a message this morning and I was just like, yep. Okay. Sounds good. Yo, we got a golden animal cracker. Yes, dude. The golden animal crackers are so good for this playthrough. Oh, dude, they're the bread and butter of this playthrough now. Every golden animal cracker makes so much row produce. Dude, sometimes my row, I will produce 15 row at a time. Does anybody here doing fish ponds? Can anybody here doing fish ponds, can you comment on this? How much row do you normally get? Like 2, 3, right? Like it's like 1 to 3, right? Like you don't get a lot, right? When I give a fish pond an animal cracker, I got 15 legendary row yesterday in game. 15 from one farming. 15 legendary row. That's over 100,000 gold in game, dude. That's like pushing 150,000 gold or something. Yeah, insanity, dude. So like, I can't stress this enough. I've identified that endgame fishing farm is all about golden animal crackers in your soup, monkeys and rabbits loop-de-loop. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. It's the whole thing, dude. We're locking in right now. Dude, I love it when I get SNES Girl to Keck W. I feel like I'm doing my job right. Thanks, Snezzy, for being here today, man. It's been nice having you in the chat. I hope your family's doing well. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, and this goes to anybody, man. If you ever need to take breaks from Twitch and stuff, please do it. I really, really cannot express enough how important social media breaks are. Even if they're forced on you, embrace them. Life hits you, life starts hitting the fan. Just embrace it and just take the breather, because I promise you, your brain is going to be so much better off if you just unplug every once in a while, man. But look, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm not trying to give out advice. I'm just saying, if you ever need breaks from Switch, dude, take it, embrace it, do something else, take a breather. Maybe you need a break from me and my stupid antics. Maybe you just get so sick of the continual stream of highbrow comedy that your senses are so oversaturated with nothing but the highest value content on Twitch that you just need a break from my show. Like, I would get that. I would understand. I know that this is a lot to take in. I know the value here is so optimal that it's just unheard of. I get it, dude. You know, just take a break if you need. I'll be here. Oh, brother. Don't worry about it, you know, man. Like, I'm chilling. I could use a break from the rest of my life and just be here 24/7. That's what I'm talking about, you know? Honestly, sometimes I dream about just... Dude, I'm such a degenerate. Like, sometimes I dream about just streaming all day, every day. Just like every once in a while, I just think to myself, like, what if my life, what would my life be like if I just stopped doing everything else and only streamed and slept? Now, I kind of know what that's like, because that's how I got successful in the first place. It's kind of a scary place. I don't know if I ever want to go back. I don't know if I ever want to go back. Like, it's a pretty scary place to be. I've been there to an extent in my years of streaming, and like, it's a pretty scary place to be, man. It's just living and breathing streaming. And then just doing everything in my life on stream. Wake up, take a shower. Sorry, you guys can't watch me do that. Turn the stream on, make breakfast live, do my morning exercise live, go actually on stream and entertain you all at 8 a.m., make lunch on stream, go back to entertaining you. 5 p.m., take a break, go on a walk, all live streamed, come back home, make dinner, live streamed, play my evening video games until 8 p.m., shut the stream off, relax for an hour, go to bed, wake up, do it again. Imagine how satisfying the silence you experience after that. Sometimes I think about that. This is the place that my brain goes while I'm laying in bed in the depths of the night and I can't sleep. This is where my brain goes when I'm in the shower. I'm like, what would life be like if I did that? What? Just nothing else. Just no outside interactions, no humans, no other humans. If you want to hang out in real life, you have to also be streaming live on your own platform. You can if you want to go out to dinner, you have to be a streamer as well. You could get a van to live and stream out of. It would be like your own Truman Show. I'd watch Landlord Cam, aka Butt Crack Cam. Yo, what's up, M and Beyond? Yo, welcome in, dude. Welcome in, dude. Yo, what's up? What's up? How you doing, M? Welcome to the show today. Yo, Rachie, good morning. Hylian trying to pull an iCarly, the Guinness Book World Records for longest uptime for continuous stream. I lurk sometimes because I get sensory overload having kids and all. This community is the only place I've ever felt like I can just be myself. Oh, you're always welcome to be yourself, man. Yeah, you can give the fish ponds animal crackers. I'll show you guys here in just a minute. Yeah, I'll show you in just a minute. Let me go ahead and put my chapstick on. Got another job interview? Yo, could we get a round of blesses in the chat for Minnie and their job interview? It seemed really promising. They said they just had a job interview. Fingers crossed. We might not have fingers to cross here, but we do got some blesses we could put in the chat for you and the job, dude. Congratulations on even doing the interview. Doing your best, put your best foot forward. Yeah, no problem, JD. I'm glad you're enjoying Hello Kitty, man. Oh, hey, it's JD. We love sharing knowledge in this chat, homie. Absolutely love sharing knowledge in this chat. Take a sub on the house and thanks for hanging out today, JD. A little bit of chapstick. Wait, why is the chapstick working not? I thought the command was chapstick. Did the bot die? Oh no, did we lose our chapstick counter? I thought that was on Stream Elements or Nightbot. Oh, it has a cooldown. Oh, okay. I didn't see. Okay, Scream Cake got it. Okay, good. Just making sure. Sorry, I thought I lost a bunch of stuff. Like I did lose a bunch of stuff, and I'm just like freaking out. I'm still discovering everything I lost. I'm still honestly discovering everything I lost. That's the worst part about like losing a hard drive is I'm slowly like realizing, oh wait, I lost these pictures, or oh wait, I lost these downloaded music, or like I'm still sitting here kind of discovering all the losses, unfortunately. I thought that was another one for a second. All right, we only have a little bit of time, but if we can find one more blue slime here. So we didn't successfully get a Dwarf Scroll 3. In fact, we got a Dwarf Scroll 4, which is not what we're looking for. This floor isn't what we're looking for. All right, let's get out of here. Wow, I got 2 of the yellow Dwarf Scrolls. All right, Slime Jack, you're getting animal cookied up, baby. Boom. And you see how it turns gold? That's how you know that you've animal cookied it up. Mutant Carp. My Melody pajama set came in yesterday. Nice. I wish I had my camera. Waffle was just sniffing at you on the monitor. Apparently you passed the smell test. You know, I did get a chance to shower this week finally, and holy bananas did I need it. Holy bananas did I need that shower. I was a stinker, man. I was stinking up the whole house. Maximum stinkitude. Listen, I'm a sweaty Polish, German, and Italian boy. Like, I sweat extra virgin olive oil. Like, what do you want from me? You know what I mean? Like, I can't really do anything about it. Same. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Little extra 10,000 bucks. Nothing too crazy. Did you shed a thin layer of skin into fresh skin? Of course. Spirits are somewhat annoyed. I feel that. One reason why I was away was our water was out during the snow and super cold temps. We had to haul in jugs for drinking, but showering was not an option. It's fixed now, though. That's scary stuff, yeah. You know, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. I, too, am a greaseball. Italian heritage. I'm glad we're all in here embracing our greasiness. Thank you, chat, for making me feel like I'm not alone. You're the best. You're the best, chat. Thanks. Do 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 do. Grab this as well, and grab all this row. Pierogies, bratwurst, and olive oil. Baby wipes are a blessing. True. Actually true. Finally got the legendary fish relative quest and building some more fish ponds for him. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do right now. We're trying to unlock the relative quest from Q Room. We're trying to unlock the Q Room in general right now. We're getting there. We're getting there. I think we've found about 60 or 70 golden walnuts, maybe more, maybe more. Do. Okay. Grab this and this. Yoink. Yoink. Give me the row. Give me the row. Yoink. Some sturgeon row as well. A new fish pond being built. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The fish pond nation is starting to come together beautifully. The fish pond nation is coming together beautifully. Got my second barn upgraded and bought 2 more goats. I make about 25k on average on all animal products alone, and I just hatched my first dinosaur. I'm loving my ranch playthrough. I'm telling you, the ranch playthrough was such a nice experience for me back in April. I can't recommend it enough. I had so much fun setting up my ranch. I used my cask in my basement just for goat cheese, and I just straight up sold when I 100%ed that playthrough, what I did is I sold unaged wine. I sold unaged wine. That was how I did the playthrough. So since I was aging my goat cheese, I would just straight up make the wine in kegs and I would just sell it unaged for a pretty decent penny. Still processing all the crops I was growing, albeit not as many crops, but still doing the processing job, which I think is important, just not taking it to the next level, which was the idea of aging it, right? So only aged cheese and selling the wine. It worked out. It was a really solid playthrough. All right, we're going back to see if we can get... Well, first, let me do my crab pots today. Look how close we are to the next mastery. Next mastery, we're going to get fishing. I think we're doing fishing mastery next. No. We're going to do mining mastery because we want to get those new ovens, because those new ovens have a chance to produce more bars for less coal. We're going to hold off on the fishing mastery again because we don't really need the extra fishing rod. right away. It would help a lot with catching legendaries, but I really don't need the upgraded fishing rod right away. So I think we're going to go mining because we want to be able to get that we want to be able to get that super juicy extra mining. I don't even remember how it works. It's like there's a chance to get an extra bar out of the heavy duty ovens, and I think they cost less coal overall or something like that. I don't even remember how they work actually. All right, I guess we're going to skip our animals today. We didn't actually take the time to say good morning to all of the animals. I think we're just going to skip them today. Sorry to my chickens, ducks, and dinosaur. I saved mining for last. I was fine with the regular furnaces. Am I part of Fish Pond Nation? Heck yeah, dude. So do the Italian people repel mosquitoes and stuff? Yeah, we've never been bitten by a vampire ever. My husband and I were talking about what we would do if we had the money and could retire. We eventually decided that we would stream and have our own radio Twitch show. Then we realized we could do that without retiring and have started brainstorming. Yo, M and Beyond, dude. If you need any advice, feel free to reach out to me, all right? Between myself and the Hyrule Gaming Group, I promise you, we could totally help you guys figure out exactly how to approach it. We have podcasters in our network. Tales from the Fandom has a wonderful podcast show, and he's one of the best people that has a lot of experience with the art of specifically of non-video podcasting, which is pretty cool. I caught my very first tarantula. Oh, nice. And you built your first perfect snowman. You're getting it today. Knight Rider's batting 100. Very cool. Very cool. Keep it up, homie. Keep it up, homie. Hope everyone's feeling good. Thanks for tuning in for our gameplay-focused Monday morning show. I didn't have a ton that I wanted to yap and chat about today. I just wanted to focus on gameplay today. Even though we did stop for a couple beautiful yaps, the confession yap was one of my favorites of all time. I absolutely love the confession yap, man. It was so much fun, dude. It's freaking blast. Come on. Have plans to do an aged cheese for money, but right now I don't have enough goats consistently producing big goat milk to fill up my kegs every week. Yeah. It takes some time to get there for sure. The animal crackers on the goats certainly help, by the way. The animal crackers and the goats certainly help a lot with that, in my opinion. To make sure you're getting enough goat milk to fill up those kegs and fill up the cask and all that. All right, back to floor 60 again. We're trying to farm blue slimes to drop us a 1.5% chance to drop us a dwarf scroll. And we need the dwarf scroll for the fish pond because the fish ponds are always asking for these freaking blue dwarf scrolls. So every once in a while, I have to farm up these blue dwarf scrolls, which on that note, this is one of the cooler parts of the Stardew Valley playthrough is that when I do these challenge playthroughs, they force me to play the game differently than I've ever played it before. And now, while dwarf scrolls are a pretty important part of the game in general, it's even more important in this playthrough specifically because of my fish ponds, my lava eel fish ponds. So it's cool. An item that in the past I'd maybe save one extra of whatever, didn't really care about the dwarf scrolls outside of that, the turning them into Gunther for the first time. Now all of a sudden this item has become a valuable asset to my playthrough and something that I need to go farm. Like, I find that to be such a fascinating part of what we're doing here. I actually don't like the slingshot to be this way. I want the slingshot to be pull in opposite direction. It's so much better. It's so much better. Okay. I think tilling soil does have a chance to drop dwarf scrolls, but not the third one for some reason. I might be wrong about that. I should probably be tilling just in case. But I swear specifically the third dwarf scroll doesn't drop from tilled ground. I swear, just the third one. It's weird. It's like this one is specifically only monster drops. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, which is why this whole thing is so silly, because I'm spending time in game farming up these stupid dwarf scrolls. Why do you need them? Because my fish ponds request them. So like if you run fish ponds in this game, they request like random goofy items, and one of the random goofy items that it requests is a level 3 dwarf scroll. It's real goofy. Yeah, it's only the third one that doesn't, right? Isn't that dumb, dude? It's so goofy, Silverblink. What's up, Neeks? How you been? Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat. Good to see you, Neeks. Good to see you, Onion. What's up, Onion? What's the name of that old cook? His name was like Michael or something. And today we're gonna make some onion soup. Justin. His name is Justin. Yeah, Justin. This guy was an old chef and he had a cooking show. And the way he would pronounce onion, it was onion. Onion. Yeah, Justin something. So I look for the infested floor. The infested floor is smart. I probably should look for the infested floor. Oh, I got one. We got it. We got dwarf scroll level 3. All right, now we should keep farming for another dwarf scroll because like I'm going to need another one potentially, but whatever. Justin Wilson. Yeah, onion. Here you go, you little rats. Produce me row, you punks. You little rats, dude. Asking for the most ridiculous stuff for no reason. You little rats. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum. My freaking fish ponds, dude. They're all a bunch of rats. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I've watched Justin Wilson on the Hungry channel on Twitch many a day, many a time. All right, let's spend the rest of the day fishing, but we're gonna hit the beach up to fish. We're gonna go fishing on the beach. Anyone else make a museum of their own in Stardew in a shed? I've never done that, but that sounds amazing, actually. I like that idea. Watching him felt like a superpower because sometimes he tells a joke and I'm like, I can understand all of it. That's a Cajun accent, onion. Is that a Cajun accent? Aaron's complete. Welcome back, Dazabound. Welcome back, Adaza. We don't have the sound command, so I'll do it for you. Welcome back. Welcome back. There it is. Welcome back. We've reached a new level of understanding. Screw fishing. We're off to the mastery hut. Hut. I think we're doing combat next. I think I want the ability to smelt ores at a cheaper rate because coal is so important to this playthrough. I think this is what we need to do because coal is so important to us. Less coal on smelting might be the most logical thing to do here. We don't really need the fishing rod at this moment. We don't really need the upgraded fishing rod. Now, challenge bait could be phenomenal because we are running out of fish very fast. I forgot about challenge bait. Now, what's the recipe for challenge bait though? Because if it's expensive, I won't even be able to make it right now. Let's check. Is there an end to this game? So there is. So Stardew Valley has 2 endings. It has Stardew Valley has, one ending, and it's what we would call a soft ending. Okay, so it's 2 moss and 2 bone fragments. That's nothing. So Stardew Valley has what I call a soft ending, and the way soft endings work is that you can keep playing the game after the ending, but credits do roll. And the only way you can see credits roll in this game is if you 100% it. If you take the time to 100% the game, which is a very big challenge, I'm not overplaying this. I don't care what kind of gamer you are. It takes dedication and time and even some understanding of the game to 100% it. Even some skill because of the fishing. Anyways, it's not easy. And if you 100% the game, you can get credits to roll. And if credits roll, then you get your soft ending. But the game continues playing forever. There are people out there, Ice Cream Cake, that have 10+ year playthroughs. Like they've been playing the game for 10 in-game years. And if you just heard in the chat, we got a beautiful statistic that said that if you were to go to bed at midnight every day in game for a year, that's 33 hours of gameplay. So do the math. If you were to play this game for 10 years in game, that's 330 hours minimum of gameplay just on one save file. You can just keep playing the game as long as you want, but there is a soft ending. Yeah. Beautiful question for those who aren't Stardew Valleyers. Yeah, beautiful question. Statue of the Dwarf King. Choose from 2 mining related powers. Oh, we gotta go for that. We gotta go for the Statue of the Dwarf King because we're trying to go and get. Oh, because we're trying to go to the Skull Caverns. Oh, we gotta, right? Oh, what's the last one? Mystic Tree Seeds, Treasure Totems, Golden Mystery Boxes. We're going mining. Let's roll. All right, back to fishing. All right, what do we make a dwarf statue? How do we make a dwarf statue here? 20 iridium bars, you mothers. I'm sorry. That was kind of out of nowhere. That's a lot. Oh, okay. I think we have like 15. I think we have about 15 in our chest right now. We're gonna have to go hit the Skull Caverns. That's brutal, right? Was that all we could craft from that? That was all we could craft out of that. Right, because now dwarf statue. What else did we unlock? Dwarf statue, the furnace, the new mega furnace. 3 iron bars and 2 regular furnaces. Okay, this is easy. We can go make a couple of these at home. And then now gem-bearing rocks can give you 2 gems, which isn't really relevant to what we're doing because we can't sell the gems. So now gem-bearing rocks can produce 2 gems. That doesn't really do much for us. So basically that's it. So loving the head on your character. Thank you. I honestly am doing my best Tiggs impersonation. If you know, you know. Just doing my best Tiggs impersonation, actually. I miss that guy. I actually miss that guy. I really do hope he's well, man. You can trade diamonds for espresso and rubies for spicy eel. Oh, okay. All right. You're making it sound like it's actually more worth it. Thank you. Thank you for that. I agree with that, M. I would love if Breath of the Wild had a post game in which all the enemies are gone and you just get to live peacefully in Hyrule. Maybe with the addition of also building it back up. I think that would be super cool. Yeah, for sure. I miss Tig streams. Yeah, me too, man. That guy was a big inspiration of mine. Inspired me a lot as a creator. Just in general. Do. I bet you when they announce a new Animal Crossing game, we'll get more Tig streams though. I bet you we will. I bet you that if a new Animal Crossing gets released, I bet you we'll see a little bit of Tigs. Just a little bit. He might not commit fully, you know, but I bet you we'll see a little Tigs if we get a new AC. I bet, dude. I'm gonna call it now. I need a Zelda game of Link learning to be more than just a warrior so badly. I agree with that. I think it would be cool to see Link in a couple other forms. I also think it would be really cool to see more Zelda learning how to be a warrior. I think it would be cool to see Zelda learning how to be a warrior, and I think it would be cool to see Link learning how to be like a priest, like a wisdom bearing, like a wisdom wielding priest kind of vibe. Priest is not the word I'm looking for. I'm just trying to look for something that relates to Zelda. A priestess, a priest. I think it would be cool to see the role reversal. I think the role reversal would be sick. Tales of the Shire soon. Yeah, did you hear it got delayed though? Yeah, like a sage, yeah. It got delayed until July, by the way. Do you think we'll ever get old Link? I mean, we technically got dead Link in a Twilight Princess, but we've never seen old Link outside of a cameo. There was a cameo in Triforce Heroes of a character that was supposed to, or not Triforce Heroes. I think it's either Triforce Heroes or Echoes of Wisdom. There's actually a cameo of like old Link there. Yeah. It's I think it's Triforce Heroes, but it might be Echoes of Wisdom. There's a character in the game that the community has discovered is likely supposed to be old man Link from like a different era. It's pretty cool, actually. I can't remember the details. It was in this Zelda lore video I watched. I just want to see more Zelda outside of Hyrule. I want to see more Zelda outside of Hyrule. I want to see more Zelda outside of dungeon crawling. And I honestly would like to see more Legend of Zelda content outside of Link himself. So like Sheik, like Ganon's perspective, Sheik's perspective, more from Zelda's perspective. I also wouldn't mind a game where you just play as a warrior who is just around Link during the whole game. Like, wouldn't it be super cool to play a Zelda game where you're just like a regular soldier? And as you play through your own individual story, the world around you evolves as Link saves the world. So while Link is going from dungeon to dungeon, you just so happen to cross his path sometimes while you're doing your duties as a guard of Hyrule, as a guardian of Hyrule, as a Hyrulean soldier. So you're doing all these duties, you're getting sent to different areas to fight and deal with moblins that are attacking or rebuilding cities or defending different areas. But while you're doing your own story, you're witnessing the world evolve. All of a sudden, Death Mountain goes dark, and then and lava starts spouting out of it in the middle of your playthrough, and then you see it slowly calm down, and a beam of light shoots out of the mountain, and you're like, what just happened? And then you hear rumors, oh, Link just took down the Valvaggio at the Death Mountain. No way, did he really? And you're like, oh wow. So it's like you're playing adjacent to Link, but you're not Link, and you're doing your own story. And it could be a super rich, heartbreaking story of a soldier who's dealing with this terrible fate that's befalling the land, while Link is going around saving everybody. Like, it could be like super cool. And then it could even like end with Link, like it could end with you like helping Link in the final fight somehow. Like, you have to like grab it, like Ganon knocks Link's sword away, and then you go and grab it and give it to him, and Link goes back to fight. And I don't know, I'm just making this stuff up, but we're just making this stuff up. Yeah, just as a little Ganon grunt. Yeah,
Beard BBEARDIN today.
Link Squire. Yeah.
Monday, everyone. Lots of love to you all. H-Day love, H-Day pet, H-Day arrive.
Oh, thank you, Amusing Ashley, for 21. I hope you're well. I hope JT's doing all right. Another thing that could be cool is essentially setting up the next game without knowing until the end, like playing as someone trying to recover the world, and then you find out that you've been following Ganon, and until the next game you play as Link and you truly recover the world. Yeah, something like that. It could be cool, man. The point of this conversation is more so to just say that I think there's a lot more that could be done with the Zelda franchise. And I really hope that we get more. I hope that Nintendo's not afraid to do some more spin-off content. Give us more spin-off content. You know, I saw a meme for Paper Zelda. Did anybody see the Paper Zelda meme? Here, let me pull it up really quick. So this is somebody made a parody of what a Paper Zelda game would look like, and it would be an RPG just like Paper Mario. So you would do RPG battles, but then you would run around the world as just like Link. Of course, again, it's just basically the idea is Paper Mario but Zelda. This is what I'm saying, dude. Like, there is a lot of untapped potential, in my opinion, that Nintendo could totally do with this franchise. Like, this would be sick, dude. Yeah, give me a Zelda RPG, please. Are you kidding me? Sick, dude. I'm not even a big RPG fan, and I would love a Zelda RPG, an epic 40-hour-long story-driven Zelda RPG. Paper or not, I don't care. I don't care if it's paper or not. I don't care. It would be sick, dude, right? Like, this would be sick, dude. This is what I'm saying. There's so much potential, and a lot of it is untapped. I think that we are in an untapped era of Zelda potential. I do, however, think that that potential is starting to get noticed. They're making a Zelda movie. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom blew Zelda up so much that now it is more of a casual friendly game than ever before. What that means is that it has the biggest audience it's ever had. Nintendo sees that. This is now when you start to experiment. It has the biggest audience it ever has. Here's my opinion on it. Nintendo's gonna be looking for low budget game ideas to release alongside the big budget game ideas. Think about it. They do this with every one of their big franchises. Mario has some low budget releases alongside the big budget releases. Zelda needs that. Zelda, we have the Warriors games. That's a low budget Zelda experience. Them remaking Link's Awakening was a low budget Zelda experience. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom were more high budget. So I think that as we see Zelda in its current popularity, they're going to be looking for ideas that are low budget and friendly, quick turnout. Quick turnout. Because They can't just release a Zelda every decade. You can't do that. They need to keep making money. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom was a low budget release, correct. It wasn't even Nintendo's in-house development team. It was the team called Grezzo. So it's out of Nintendo's hands besides for supervision. That's exactly what Echoes of Wisdom was. It was a low budget, quick recovery, quick return. It only takes them a year or two and they pump it out and they sell it. They make good money off of it. This is what Nintendo does. They cycle low budget options in the middle of their big budget releases. So it's like, I think we actually are potentially in an era. My point is that I think we are in an era where we could see some really interesting Zelda content because they're going to be looking to release low budget stuff. Remakes, ports, spin-offs, stuff that is like just side content while we wait for the big 3D Zelda that will release over the next 5 years or whatever. Yeah, exactly, Flittermouse, right. I saw a video a couple years that a Korean company tried making a Zelda MMO that was based around the Wind Waker art style. That would be so sick. Give us an online RPG in the style of SNES Zelda on the Switch too. Oh, dude, or even just like same idea, Cyclone Cleaver. Just give us a more modern take on Four Swords. I'll be real, I would just take a 4-player Zelda game. I don't even need it to be, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even need it to be massive. That's all I'm saying. You didn't say that, but just like, it doesn't even have to be just give me just like a solid 4-player online Zelda experience, whether it's an RPG, anything. Just give me something multiplayer. I think that would be really cool. Man, if you guys were watching my stream during the announcements of Tears of the Kingdom, I was convinced that Tears of the Kingdom was going to be co-op. I was so convinced that we had co-op coming. I think that they had a good opportunity. I think Echoes of Wisdom had an opportunity for co-op as well, where you could run around as Link and Zelda. I really want to see Nintendo do co-op Zelda, man. I want to see them take on a co-op Zelda experience. I don't understand why we haven't even already gotten one. The fact that we've been waiting over a decade for anything like Four Swords, I think is kind of ridiculous. I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, Four Swords was great. Maybe it didn't sell well or something, or again, honestly, Zelda's just starting to get to the point of popularity that matches something like Mario. You have to understand that up until Breath of the Wild, Zelda was one of the more niche Nintendo experiences. So I think their experimentation is just starting now. I'm not saying that Zelda wasn't popular, it was just niche. It's always been popular. Just, it was niche, man. Not everyone was a Zelda fan. Breath of the Wild kind of made a lot more Zelda fans. I feel like they want to keep it as a single player game, which I agree. I think it's important for integrity's sake to keep some single player experiences the way they are. And that's why I respect Nintendo, because I feel like Nintendo is a very integrity heavy company. And if they feel like Zelda should stay single player, then keep it single player. Just keep giving me good games, you know? Like, I respect that. I understand. I would understand that logic. Wait, no way. Castaway came to Switch? No way, dude. This game is on my radar. Yeah. I want to play this game. I just got overwhelmed with Zelda games, so I haven't played it yet. Let's just say that I didn't expect the Zelda marathon to be as popular as it was. And I had plans to play side Zelda content. But instead, we unlocked every single game, and now I'm just playing a bunch of Zelda content. Castaway is totally on my radar. I totally I undervalued, or just I did not expect the community to show up the way they did for Zelda week. So yeah, I got a little in over my head. Actually, yeah. Yeah, Toad. I heard it's a short game. That's the only thing I can tell you right now. Is it is a bit of a shorter game, but it's probably worth it. I've heard it's worth it. I've heard it's fun. All right, nice. Day 24 of winter. Yeah, we played 4 hours of Tunic, but I never went back and beat Tunic. But we played 4 hours of it. I want to go back and finish Tunic. Yo, Bell, lunch break. 30 minutes till lunch break. Nice. I seen a couple of the lunch squad jumping into the chat. Why don't we go ahead and get our sound off going today? I think I know exactly what we're going to sound off to here today as well. All right, let's go ahead and sound off to a super chill Stardew Valley remix here. Yeah, here it is. All right, fam, this is our daily sound off. Here. It is 12:53 p.m. here in my world, and if you're hanging out here in the Twitch chat, I'm calling you out for a sound off. Put an emote in the chat that best represents your mood today, or put an emote in the chat that you would like to share with all of us. This is your opportunity to get a good morning from me. If I haven't had a chance to say good morning to you, this is your opportunity. Jump in the chat and I'll hit you with a good afternoon, a good morning, just in case I missed you today. That's what the sound off's all about. We do these daily as a way for me to make sure I didn't miss anybody rolling in, or maybe you just didn't feel like you had that perfect moment to jump into the chat. Anybody else have that happen in Twitch chats where like you keep trying to jump into the conversation, but you hesitate and you're not sure and you're overthinking it and you're like, when do I fit into this? Now's your time. And you can jump in with something as simple as an emote. Jump in, baby. Jump in. Let me know you're out there. If you're watching the show over on YouTube, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new, and welcome to the show. You can also always jump over to the Twitch chat if you'd like to sound off with us. You'll find that link in the description. And Twitchers, thank you so much for choosing my stream to lurk on today. Miss Spank and Servin, thank you for checking in. Albino Black Bear, Tarantula Poo, thanks for checking in as well. Don't be sleeping on those check-ins. You got to get your daily rupee. Baby. Ash says, I'm sleepy Monday here on the West Coast, struggling through work, but having y'all in my ear is helping. It's early for the West Coast right now. For sure. Masquerade Waltz, I see you with the HDez love. Yo, Dazabound getting it today. I may have made a mistake with the panic basket. Pieberry says hug. Yo, I like that hug emote. We got some HDez cozies. We got some wiggles, some cat jams, some HDez grows. Some oh my gods from Planet Kitty. Yo, exhaustion out here getting it. The FNAF emote. Some tangies. I'm seeing some seems goods. Yo, what's up, Goth GF? Good to see you back in here, Goth GF. I don't know how I feel. I'm a little bit of coffee, a little bit of yikes, a little bit of gritty, a little bit of clap, and a little bit of Shrek. I like that. I'm feeling pretty Shreky today. I see some happy dancing. I see some thumbs ups and some arrives. Yo, what's up, Jita Chan? Some more wiggles. Yo, absolutely beautiful sound off. Thank you, chat room. Autumn Crumbles, enjoy your lurk today. Enjoy your HDez peak. I see. I love that peak emote. I think that's a perfect follower emote. I think it's good. I think it's a good follower emote as a way for people to peek into the stream. I think it's good. So, and if you're a tier 1 sub, you get access to it. You can use it anywhere on Twitch. If you're not a subscriber, but you hit the follow button, you'll get access to our 5 follower emotes. And it's a pretty good little collection. There. Yo, Lit Brit. This plus the most anxious emote. I guess the most anxious emote that I have is probably Monka's, huh? Probably Monka's, yeah? Yeah, I think so. What's up, Knight Rider? You and Spartan are great influencers. Dude, I love Spartan, dude. The fact that you just brought me up in the same sentence as Spartan, that just makes my day, man. Thank you for that, dude. He's a legend, dude. He's an actual legend. Yo, Shellyfish, I see you with the cheers. Yo, H does cheers. Autumn, enjoy the show today. Happy 2-6. Thank you, everyone, for understanding. I know it was a little bit sad about Scuffed Eats. I know. Listen, man, I try my hardest to stay consistent, especially with scheduled Scuffed, because Scuffed is so special to me on this channel. For those that don't know, we're talking about Scuffed Eats is my cooking show. We're going to be debuting our first episode on YouTube soon, so look out for it. But yeah, I know that was a little sad. We're going to do a Makeup Scuffed Eats episode here soon, probably going into next week. We'll do a makeup episode. Plus, we still have to schedule the pizza episode. The homemade pizza episode is going to still be scheduled for March. That will be a March showcase, so I'm excited about making y'all a pizza. Thinking about Caesar salad for lunch. My tummy's ill. Oh, that's the worst feeling, man. Nothing worse than a ill tummy, man. I feel that. I had a weird night of sleep personally. I'm feeling good today, but I did have a pretty weird night of sleep. Personally, it was just a strange night of sleep, man. And I woke up a couple times and I was sleeping all funky and like curled up in a ball. All right, boom. But that's just been my life recently. I'm working on improving my quality of sleep right now. We have 11 iridium bars. We need 9 more for this dwarf statue. We're currently listening to the Stardew Valley soundtrack on loop. Hopefully y'all are enjoying the Stardew jams. I like putting the soundtrack on loop because the music, when you play the game, likes to stop and then you just get a lot of silence, which as a streamer, I'm big on having some nice light noise in the background while we hang out. So I rotate the whole soundtrack on Spotify, and it's kind of cool because you get some of the songs out of context. Sometimes you get reminded of a song you forgot about. I think it's like a cool little experience. I like how we do Stardew content here in this stream. I like it. I've been doing it for years now, and I think we got a good vibe going over here. All right, let's go ahead and give our horse a carrot today since it's almost spring and we can make some more carrots soon. Oh, we got some of the mine music. Here we go. Mine music, best music. I think the mine songs are probably I'm looking forward the most to hearing the live orchestra this upcoming October play the mining music. I want him to play Magical Shoes. I just got 18 Mutant Carpro. Wow, dude, 18. I want to hear him play Magical Shoes, man. Hopefully it's something that happens. Two diamonds. All right, let me go fishing here. Yo, thank you, Brown Eyed, for the gifted to cool legendary hero. Thank you, man. Oh, dude, I hope your day gets a little bit smoother for you, man. I'm sorry to hear about that. Matters of the heart are the toughest matters to deal with as humans, and they can only be dealt with by you and at your own pace. So please respect yourself and be patient with yourself and be kind to yourself. Know your value and identify that value and just do your best, dude. That's all we can do sometimes, right? That's why you always hear me say here on the channel, sometimes just getting out of bed in the morning is a worthy celebration point in your day. Even if that's the only thing you accomplish all day, is you got out of bed and you entered my stream. I think you're doing just fine, dude. Appreciate you, man. All right. I need to make a sign real quick for my new fish pond. We'll make a stone sign this time, I guess. I'm almost out of wood. I can't get to the stone sign. I can't get to it. Freaking controller life, dude. I literally can't get to it. What is up? There we go. Controller life, man. Oy vey. I need to go grab 2 diamonds. Is the only way explosive ammo triggers is when it hits a wall or if it hits an enemy? A wall or an enemy, correct. A wall or an enemy. So you can also target enemies and it'll blow up the radius as well. Yeah, mobs as well. Thank you for that, Aelith. Yeah, not stones. Stones do not work, unfortunately. All right, nice. The fish seem happy. They freaking better be. They're expensive fish. They're expensive fish, dude. It triggers if you hit Clint too. True. Actually true. I can't even deny that it would work. But if you're going to shoot anything at Clint, you might want to get yourself some really stinky void eggs. Or even better, load up your slingshot with the nice floppy eggplant and just slap them in the face with an eggplant via your slingshot. Oh, and by the way, I'm not joking. You can do that. You can put vegetables and fruits in your slingshot. So enjoy that knowledge. You're welcome. We did do the most evil playthrough that Twitch has ever seen on this channel of Stardew Valley back in 2019. Yeah, we did that. We were the ones who did that, so. Who's worse? Clint or Pierre? I'm gonna say Pierre, because Clint's worst mistake is that he's awkward, and when you're too awkward, eventually you just... Clint's only problem is that he's so awkward that he makes other people awkward. He's so uncomfortable with himself that he makes everyone else uncomfortable with him. And that sucks. That's a real sucky problem to have, and I feel for him. Pierre actually sucks. Period. Like, Pierre isn't just unfortunately awkward. Pierre actually just straight up sucks. And that's the difference between the characters. So Pierre by far is worse than Clint. Pierre did. Shut up. Twitch Thomas said Pierre did. Like period, but Pierre, he combined the words period and Pierre. That I had to describe that for the YouTubers because they needed to know, just in case they didn't see it pop up over here. I think it just popped up. It's right there. It's right on the screen right now. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Perfect. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, wait, what are we doing? Skull Caverns, Ginger Island. We need iridium to make the dwarf statue. We need more wood. We're going to the desert to cut down trees is where we're stopping right now. I have a lot of trees in the desert that need to be cut down. I'm running low on wood. A statue of me? Correct. Correct. I am excited. I think I might be buying the Mines of Moria game, the dwarf Lord of the Rings game. I might pick it up. I think it's on sale right now. I really want to be a dwarf and do diggy hole things. Yeah, what's up, L Rob? Yeah, Return to Moria is on sale, I think. It's a multiplayer game. We could play it in the Discord. Yeah, it's a dwarf-focused Lord of the Rings game where you play as dwarves who are mining and setting up their home. So it has base building, base defending, combat. You have to fight trolls and stuff, and you also mine, which is what dwarves do. I don't know any other details. I don't know if it's canon, if it fits into the lore, nothing. All I know is the basic concept of the game, and it's multiplayer. So you can play with your friends, kind of like a Valheim vibe. The energy, the multiplayer energy is like a Valheim energy vibe, is what I've heard from people. You're more a gnome than a dwarf. I mean, no, I'm not. No, shush. No, that's not true. Shush. What's it called? Return to Moria on Steam. Return to Moria on Steam, I believe. Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Yeah, I don't know what the price is right now. I just saw that it was on sale. Do I need to repost the video? Shut up. Orebound scratches the dwarf itch. You got it for free during the epic Christmas event. Could be a cool game to start a save file in the Discord with you all. I would like to do more Discord gaming with everybody. Is that something people would want to play with me? What are some other games you all would like me to start a multiplayer experience with off stream? Maybe on stream, but like for now, we're just talking about off stream stuff. Is there any other games? So I have this massive server that I pay money for every month, and I'm curious if there's anything else we could be doing with it right now. Oh, nice. I have a dwarf scroll here. I'm curious if there's anything else we could be doing with it. I've thought about setting up a Terraria server. I've thought about setting up a Valheim server. I don't know what to do. It takes work to set this stuff up, and then if people aren't interested, then it's like, you know what I mean? So I haven't really committed to anything, but I've been kind of thinking about this for a while. Long Vinter? Yeah, I do own that game. We were talking about it earlier. If y'all listen to me, Epic had it for free. I know, I kind of just hate Epic. I don't hate them, but how do you describe that you're the laziest person on earth effectively? I don't know, but yeah, sometimes I won't go ahead and get a free game because I'm too lazy to load up Epic Launcher on my computer. Now I have an even more of an excuse because currently Epic's not even installed. But it was installed, and I still didn't go and get the game. I'm not really sure what my problem is, but you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Honestly, same. Yeah, there's like, here's free games, and I'm like, whatever, man. Terraria is super hard to have a server for a large group of people because of how finite the worlds tend to be, or finite. Boo ba da doo boo 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 doo boo. All right, let's drop this stuff off. No, I should be better about taking advantage of the free Epic games though, because stuff like this happens all the time, and I'm like, oh, I should go buy this game. And then somebody's like, yeah, that was free on Epic like last year. And I'm just like, why am I spending money I don't need to be spending? Like, in all reality, I really should consider picking up more free Epic games. I really should. Yeah, I really should stop being a punk about it, because it's not like I'm made of money, chat room. I live a pretty simple life, and I'm a pretty humble guy. And I should be saving and budgeting more than I do. You know, I just... You know, screw Epic. Don't tell me what to do, Epic. All right. You think I'm going to load up your app? You think you can entice me with free goodies? If there ain't donuts, I don't want them. And now I'm just talking random smack. Don't listen to me, chat. Bum, bum. All right, is that all that needs to go in the house here? I'm trying to find stuff to put in the house here. I need to take these crabs in the house as well. I guess this can just go in here for now. For fish food. All right, let's go. Drop off these crabs here. Drop off this hat in my dresser, as well as these pants and stuff. Very cool. Yo, thanks for the gifted sub. I'm a brown-eyed girl. I really appreciate you hooking up cool legendary hero with some love. Thank you again. I'm using Ashley as well. Do do do, ba do do do, ba do do do. Oh, we got a pack, but I also have a message I need to reply to. Here, I'm gonna take a quick breather, and I need to get on the phone really quick. Let me go ahead and call my landlord, and I'll be right back. I'm going to take the opportunity to just stand up and stretch real quick as well. This won't be a long break or anything like that. Give me just a moment, and I'll leave y'all with some funky tunes just real quick while I step away. All right, give me just a second. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Thank you very much. Okay, we back, chatties. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. Today's been a little bit of a distracted stream, but we're doing all right here. We are doing all right. Just checking my Twitch inspector. Been having some bouncy bits today. Honestly, on a bouncy bit kind of day, I should probably... Yeah, here they are again. Some spiky bits today, more than usual, ever. I think my router and stuff needs to be restarted. A little bit of bouncy bits today. Look at them bouncy bits. Just a little bit. Spiking of bits just can cause buffering a little bit here and there. What I can do is lower the bit rate just a tiny hair here. See if that solves the problem. And then I just need to, I just, every once in a while you got to restart your router and stuff. And I just haven't restarted my router in a while. So we're just overdue for a nice restart. And we do have a little bit of wind out there. Either way, it's normally not like this. So whatever it is, it's always nice when there's a problem that it's actually nice when there's a little bit of a problem that you don't normally deal with, because then you know it's like likely out of your realm. When it comes to internet stuff, it's like, okay, this is likely just something that's happening specifically today. Like versus something like frame drops, which could be, that's something we've dealt with before. So it's like, okay, like is the internet cutting out? Oh, just some bouncy bits. Like that's fine. Haven't experienced any buffering. Yeah. It's usually not too bad, especially if you're on PC or if you have a nice stable internet connection. It's those who maybe don't have the most stable internet connection that would be affected, right? Like probably. Either way, I only mention it because one of my mods brought it to my attention as well. So it's not just me that noticing it. A mod noticed as well. They were letting me know. All right, nice. We're back here and getting some maintenance scheduled on my house. And I took the opportunity to use the restroom and get myself a gin. All right, let's finish up this day in game. We were bopping around in game and cutting down some trees. How much wood did we bring home? 359. We honestly could use more, but that's okay. It's not terribly late. We could actually pop over to the ocean here. I think we could actually make it to Ginger Island if we move fast enough here. I think we can. I think he's open on Wednesday. Yeah, we're good. All right, so getting the key to the city is such a nice perk. So you can get an item in this game in the queue room that lets you go into any building at any time. You don't have to worry about their doors being locked, I'm pretty sure, right? Isn't there an item in this game, or am I thinking of a mod? Exactly, Aelith. Isn't there a key to the town that you can just... Isn't there a key to the town that you can just like walk in houses at any time? It's such a nice perk, man. Oh, okay. So he doesn't close down anymore after I open up Ginger Island. That's good to know, actually. I don't think I knew that. So, all right, let's go see what the bird says. Doesn't this bird tell me? Wait, there's one right there. How do I get to that one? I don't remember how to get to that one. There we go. I was about to say, the bird will tell me where some coconuts are here. Some golden walnuts. We need 2 more to unlock the house. I could probably get them from fishing. I don't think I've gotten the fishing ones yet. We haven't really done any fishing out here at all. So actually, let's just go ahead and fish. But I'm going to talk to this bird and see what the bird says. Oh, we got a cutscene. Yeah, Jinjins are so good. I prefer the hard Jinjins, but I also got some chewy ones as a gift from Sister Honey, I believe it was, and those are also super nice. I think I got the walnut in here. I think the chat made me get it. We'll check after this cutscene. You, bird friend? Seem good. Stop squawking at me, kid. She asked if you are a bird friend. I told her yes. How did you end up here? Big storm, waves, lightning. Mother, father, swallowed by the sea. I washed up on shore. No. That was just a dream, right? No, I was born here, just like all the other bird friends. Can't you tell? Dude, why is his story so sad, dude? Are you still working those? Yeah, I still have a couple of my chewy ones left, yeah. How old are you? Old? We don't think like that. We say, how many golden walnuts have you eaten? I've eaten 3,729 golden walnuts. Can you just give me a couple to get into the queue room then, homie? Like, why are you holding out on me like that? But you don't become an elder until you've eaten 10,000. I'll get there someday. Hey, I remembered something. My name. It's Leo. So is that the name that his parents gave him? Hidden shrine in rainforest. Yeah, we're working on that. How do you get this one? Got it. Sick. One more, baby. All right, let's go fish at the docks. Do 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 do. A little bit of fishing. Hey, 20 golden walnuts. All right, let's unlock our house. Why not, right? These birds are better carpenters than most humans. All right, we're in, baby. We're in, baby. Yeah, you can ask me a question, of course, dude. Of course. Ooh, that means this is open now. Who dares enter me nest? My fields were teeming with fresh vegetables. So what does he want first? A melon? Yep, he wants the pink and juicy melon. All right. And then let's go ahead and fish here real quick and get ourselves the fish. Or what is it? Like the frog head or something? I'm also sad that they changed the accent. I'm also sad about that. Can't have nice things nowadays, all right? Can't have nice things. Sick. Does that count as a fishing one? Wow, do these count as fishing ones on the island? I think they do. I think these count as fishing ones. This is actually cheating the system. Is this easy? You can get all the fishing nuts. That's so cool. I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know you could get the fishing nuts from here. Come on, give me the hat, dude. It wasn't this hard last time. Give me the hat. All right, a couple more tries. We'll try again later. Yeah, a couple more tries and we'll try again in the future. I wonder what the percent chance is. I feel like I've gotten this hat way faster in the past. I must have just been really lucky, dude. Like, I must have just been really lucky with how fast I got it in the past. 20 here. %10 chance. Winter my playthrough right now. I've just been planting whatever powdermelon seeds I find, and when I came out of my house yesterday, my field was filled with full of winter roots, snow yams, and powdermelons. It would just confuse the hell out of me, and I was wondering if you could explain it. Interesting. I'm not sure. I think, in theory, powdermelons only produce more powdermelons. It must be the mixed seeds. That makes sense, maybe. Do mixed seeds produce winter root and stuff? What up, Toon? Do 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 do. Bida beep bo 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 beep bo 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 beep boo doo boo 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 doo. An old trash can pick for old time's sake. Yeah, strange. Maybe you had a special event happen that you missed. Maybe there was a special event that happened that you missed happening. If that makes sense. Tell me to calm down. I can't catch the legend. The legend's tough. The legend actually, I feel like I'm a pretty good fisherman, and the legend actually fucking schooled me this last time on stream. I had to reset the day 3 or 2 times, I believe, to catch the legend this last time on stream. He actually schooled me in front of everybody. So yeah, he's no joke. He's actually no joke. The only advice I have is +3 seafoam pudding minimum. You can actually get even better later. +3 fishing, either seafoam pudding or there's another one, dish of the sea. +3 fishing. I personally think the cork bobber is the best bobber to go with. Mining monthly. I think cork bobber, +3 fishing, iridium rod. Just go for it, dude. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough fish, man. Cork will ledge would not work. I like the cork bobber. I like that little bit of a bonus that you get. Wait, no, cork is the one that increases the size of your... You're thinking of the other one. Cork is the one that increases your size of the green bar. I know which one you're thinking of. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, cork is the one that just makes the green bar a little bit bigger. I think for me personally, that's all I need to usually succeed in fishing, is I just need a little bit more headroom. But some people prefer the trap bobber for sure. Yeah, you could also go with the lead bobber, because the lead bobber is actually super slept on, because the thing about the lead bobber that is like super slept on is it makes it to where when you drop to the bottom, you don't bounce. And your fishing rod just drops to the bottom and stays there. And you'll notice that the legend loves to go from the bottom to the top, to the bottom, to the top. I think the lead bobber is super slept on. Yeah, if you don't have your drop timing down, right? You were thinking of the barbed hook. You were thinking of the barbed hook for Sam. Yeah. Yeah, cork just gives you a little bit of a bigger fishing size. Still, I still knew exactly what you were talking about, though. Double barbed hook on mastery rod is so fun. I remember you saying that, actually. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, lead bobber actually stops the bounce at the top as well? I didn't know that. That's actually kind of big. I didn't know that. Do 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 do. My drop timing was off. My drop timing was so off when we were catching the legend. I've definitely fallen from grace in my fishing in this game. I remember I kept bouncing on the bottom so much. I don't have my timing down at all on the drop. My drop timing is actually really bad. Yo, much love, Town of, you hooligan. We'll take this free jade real quick. Back up, fool. I'm just here for mushrooms, man. I'm just here for mushrooms, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. We need to go to bed. Oh, I found my horse. I left it behind my shed. Oops. I knew I wasn't going crazy. Hey, Santa. Okay, so today's the actual Feast of the Winter Star. Yas. Yas is my secret gift giver, and I believe I have some pink cake for her laying around. So I got the best gift for her right here. Yeah, she be loving her pink cake. You know, I get stuck in your ways in game. I love watching you play because you and Chad have such great ideas and it helps me get unstuck. I agree with that. I feel the same way about watching people play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I always feel like it helps me learn as a better way to play. All right, Chad, I have to get some maintenance done on my house, so we're going to wrap it up here, which is a little bit sad, but that's okay. It was still a wonderful Monday show. And we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're doing. You'll notice the schedule is out, but it also says a lot of games undecided. That's on purpose. I'd like to figure out what I'm doing this week as the week progresses. So I'll be back tomorrow. I'm thinking tomorrow is either more Stardew or Majora's Mask, or honestly, probably both. Stardew in the morning, Majora's Mask in the afternoon. All right, so that's probably what's going on tomorrow. Yo, Dazabound, dude. You start your journey tomorrow, dude? Man. Either way, we'll be here rooting for you, dude, all right? We'll be here rooting for you, man. You got this. I believe in you, bud. Yeah, so we'll do probably Stardew in the morning. I'm thinking Majora's Mask in the afternoon. I think so. We'll talk about it tomorrow. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Either way, all you need to know is I will be back tomorrow. Thank you, everyone, for a beautiful Monday morning show. Holy heck, was it a beautiful, beautiful day. This is a quick moment to say thank you to all of my bits, subs, donations, YouTube members, Discord members. Thank you for the support across the board. I couldn't do this without y'all, and I mean that sincerely, but that's not the only way to support the show. Just being here, you're doing enough. Just enjoying the YouTube lurker zone, you're doing enough. If you enjoy my content, that's it. That's all I could really ever ask. Even if you're out there without a Twitch account, without a YouTube account, thank you. Thank you so much, fam. Seriously happy to always start my week right here. Twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. The best way to start your week. The Monday morning show, baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for throwing logs on the bonfire and checking that point with me and sharing those experiences with myself in the chat. It means the world to me. I really do hope y'all enjoyed the broadcast. I really do hope y'all enjoyed the show. Yo, Ham Labs coming in with the last moment gaming confession. I love it, dude. I love it, dude. Ham Labs, very, very nice, man. Very, very nice, dude. Oh my Lord. You love it. You love it, dude. You love the confession, dude. I was a mad op player, by the way. I love the op, but I'm a golden deeg. I'll one dig you like the best of them, son. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off for another wonderful broadcast here, another wonderful Monday morning show. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Tuesday show, Dazza, enjoy that first day at the office, baby. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Tuesday, so I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Yo, lock it in. Yo, Mr. Nintendo, peace. Hannah, peace. Bizquick, peace. Snez Girl, peace. Tune, peace. MS Word, peace. Quay, peace. Chamomile Court, peace. Knight Rider, peace. Lillian, Feisty Streams, Brown Eyed Girl, peace. Yo, make sure you take these vibes with you, chat room. Take these vibes with you and disperse them into the universe. That's the only thing I ask. YouTube gang, I will be making sure that we put timestamps on the video. You can go back and watch it on YouTube after the fact. We'll make sure we change the title, all that stuff, all right? Bam, yo, beautiful broadcast today. I just can't say it enough. I seriously thank you. I'm glad I could be here. Thank you for making the show what it was. It was an absolute blast. Love y'all, and I appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. It's mutual. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Until next time. Peace. Peace.